Yeah. Hello. How's it going, everybody? Hi, Baba. Ow! So, I finally gave in. Oh no, I got yeeted. Super Yeet Bros, yes. So, I finally gave in and bought a Switch 2. Cause, okay, I had always intended to buy a Switch 2. It's just that my original plan had been to wait for the price to go down before actually buying one. Um, Unfortunately, the price is not going down. Instead, it's going up in a week. It's going up in a week. So, that's annoying. Gee, I wonder what your favorite Nintendo series. Kinda. Look, I like platformers and kart racers. They've just I like them. Okay, I like them. Look, you've seen the games I've been streaming, like Banjo, Spyro. I'm planning to stream fucking uh, whatchamacallit. No, my Smash Bros. Main is probably Sonic, actually. In Smash 4, it was Rosalina, but in Brawl and, like, 5, it's Sonic. Um, uh, and I didn't play. I actually didn't like how. I actually didn't like the changes to Mario's moveset that they made in Brawl and they kept in the later games. I don't know why he just felt wrong to me. But yeah. Hi Pallet, how you doing? So yeah, I gave in and bought a Switch 2. Gonna play some Mario Kart. Um, I was saying, I had always planned to buy a Switch 2. It's just that I was waiting for the price to go down, but the price is gonna go up, so I figured I should buy it now, or else I'm probably not gonna have it for at least another like 3 years if I don't buy it now. Cause uh hello, Amanda Hannah. Hello. You're new. Nothing is going down in this economy. Exactly. Um, exactly. But anyway, one thing did happen though, because like I had I had bought like okay, the like a week ago I had checked what things are looking like, and I saw the whatchamacallit, the bundle that comes with Switch 2 and 1 game for sale for 500, and I was like, "Oh, okay. I'll get one of those then." But before the price hike. It turns out I am not the only person who thought about that, because yeah, when I searched earlier today, yeah, everyone was sold out of the bundle. You could only get, well, not everyone, but the only places that still had the bundle had it for like $700. So obviously that's stupid. Because $450 console plus $60 game is not $700. That doesn't make sense. You got one early because you knew it was going to be stupid? Yeah, I figured. It's probably hard to get the fucking special SD cards they need now too, isn't it? It's probably hard to get those special SD cards. Because yeah, the Switch 2 needs PCIe SD cards rather than normal SD cards for micro SD Express, which uses PCI Express instead of the normal interface that SD cards use, which is something else. Yeah, it wasn't gonna happen. I'll look around. I'll see how far the stuff goes. Eventually things will use them, yeah. Anyway, stream's a little late today just because I've been setting this thing up and it took longer than I thought it would. It's also been downloading stuff. Like this. It's been downloading everything but the physical game I actually stuck in the console. Funny, right? Eventually other things will start using the PCIe XD cards. Yeah, eventually. Eventually, yeah. Yeah, Express SD cards. That said, at least Nintendo is still, like, releasing physical games, and looks like they'll continue to do so for a while. Here we go. But yeah, I've honestly been wanting to play this game so much ever since it came out. Like, ever since this game came out, I've been wanting this game so much. I've just been, like, stopping myself from buying it, because, But yeah. Yeah, Nintendo's still interested in physical games. Unfortunately, Nintendo is the only publisher who still seems to give a shit about a lot of things, actually. And now, unfortunately, Nintendo is stubborn. Nintendo has always been stubborn, and they continue to be stubborn. And that stubbornness is both a good and a bad thing. On the one hand, it means that Nintendo still makes actually good games, and is still interested in physical distribution and stuff. But on the other hand, it means that, Nintendo also is really bad at adopting new things that are actually good as well. But it's like, at the end of the day, I'm glad Nintendo is still around, even if I kind of fucking hate a lot of the bullshit they get up to. Yeah, Nintendo's the only one of the big three that still cares, that has good games as their first priority. Which is quite unfortunate. Now, that said, the console has been giving me some teething troubles a little bit. A controller update is... Okay. Whatever. Don't touch it. Sorry, I did not expect it to do this just now. The unboxing experience, ladies and gentlemen. No, I am not streaming on phone. Amanda, Hana, I just have my Switch 2 plugged into the capture card of my computer. I've got a whatchamacallit, I've got a Magewell capture card that I got for questionably cheap on eBay, and my Switch 2 is plugged into it. But I've got a splitter so it also goes to the monitor because I don't want to do the thing where you... Look, you don't want to play off the OBS preview window. That's torture. But there have been some problems with the Switch 2. Like, for example, this. I am using a 1440p monitor right now. My monitor is 1440p. Its native resolution is 1440p. For some reason, the Switch 2 does not recognize 1440p as a supported resolution on this monitor. So, that's a thing right now. On the stream, the quality problem isn't really visible, I don't think. But it's a problem. It's a problem. A little bit. Like, on this end, I can definitely see I can definitely see a little bit of blur from the resolution mismatch. It's not that bad, but, you know, I wish it were not doing that. It's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world. PS4 does the same shit because it doesn't even support 1440p, so I know what the deal with here is. I'll poke at it later. I have an EDID spoofer somewhere. I don't know where I left it. I don't know where I left the EDID spoofer, but I do have it somewhere. I'll try using that to see if I can force the Switch to recognize 1440p. I'll poke at it. I did read online that a lot of people could not get their Switch 2 to output 1440p for some reason, like, even on native 1440p stuff. So, we'll see. You don't even have a 1440p TV. I mean, they don't make 1440p TVs. TVs, they jumped straight from 1080 to 4K. 1440p is like the... 1440p is like the in-between resolution that computer monitors specifically use. Get ready for a soundtrack with over 300 bangers. I mean, I'm assuming that the whole reason why Mario Kart 8 Deluxe got so much, like, half-assed DLC was because they were delaying while they worked on this. That's my assumption. Because, apparently this game got delayed multiple times while they, like, kept adding more stuff and fine-tuning it, is what I heard. But the booster course pass was not planned? Yeah. And it's half-assed as shit, and you can tell, like... You can tell that most of the courses in the booster course pass are, like... You can tell they were designed for mobile because their texture resolution is fucking ass. Either the resolution is ass or they only have, like, one texture layer when the HDR textures that the rest... and the PBR textures that the rest of Mario Kart 8 uses are, like, fucking beautiful. Yeah, it was done because this game was taking a long time, yeah. All the courses were done by the Tor folks, yeah. Now, that's not to say all of them were bad. Some of the Booster Course Pass Tour courses actually had proper material setups. But most of them didn't, and you could tell, just from looking at it, that the material setup was just... You could just tell just from looking at it that it was designed for mobile. Music still great? Yes. Nintendo is pretty good about music. I just realized I left my closet door open. No wonder my avatar keeps hanging. One moment, please. Yeah. I always forget something. I don't forget every dream, Bubba. It's just I forget a lot of the time. I don't forget every time, I just forget frequently. Very, very frequently. Doubling the course amount for less than half the game was a decent trade-up? Yes. The courses are not as good as the original ones, but they are still nice. Every other time? Yeah, I'll believe that. Anyway. But yeah, another reason why I finally decided to buy a Switch 2 now is because I've actually started getting more shifts again at my job. After I talked to the personnel manager. So I've actually been getting a little bit more money now, which is nice. I actually have some more money to play with now. Now that also means I'm not able to stream quite as often, but I think that's fine. Walmart is a joke. Yeah, I used to work at Walmart. Walmart's dog shit. I worked at Walmart about 13 years ago-ish. It was pretty bad. Okay. Yeah, let's try the Grand Prix. Who to play as? A lot of characters need to be unlocked, it seems. Okay, the characters I really want to play as aren't available yet, so, I guess I'll start with Peach and see how it goes. Okay, there we go. I'm using a Switch Pro controller, and the buttons are not where my thumb wants them to be. These two cars have the same stats? That's weird. Interesting. That's clearly a Daisy car, but okay. I'm just trying to decide which what balance to pick. Let's... Peach has a lot of... let's... Let's try this. Why not? I'll just try something and see what happens. Let's get a feel for the game. I have never played this Mario Kart before, so we'll get a feel for it. We'll find out how we're doing. Someone is DMing me. Okay. Hey, this is interesting. This is cool. It's not 8, but feels sort of similar. Okay. I rather liked 8. I rather liked 8. I kind of prefer the feel of Double Dash over 8 and DS over 8, but it's fine. Okay. Yeah, Double Dash and DS are probably the two Mario Kart games that I like. I know the handling of the best. One thing that I do remember people telling me is that is that the items are significantly weaker than this game than they are in other Mario Karts. I remember someone telling me that. But I don't know how true some items are. Okay. And I mean, I get why they would want to do that. Because, like, I know a lot of people... I know one complaint that people have had about Mario Kart for a long time is just that... Why am I a Spike? What the fuck? Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Okay. One complaint about Mario Kart that a lot of people have always had... I have smart steering on? Uh-oh. How do I turn that off? Okay. Music. Sorry, that's just really funny to me. Music can be either normal or loud. That's funny. I'm sorry. Okay. Okay. Yeah, things feel a little better now. Because I did notice the controls seemed to be fighting me a little bit earlier. Okay. Thank you, Palette, for pointing that out. Nah, Kong, I win. Wait, never mind. We got another lap left. But yeah, Walmart was weird. Now, I'm given to understand that the Walmart that I used to work at was, like, weirder than... ooh, grinding. Oi. Ow. Oi. Okay. Okay, the lightning bolt is still, does that. But doesn't keep you shrunk for that long. Okay, yeah, but yeah, I remember when I worked at Walmart, things were pretty fucked up, honestly. So, not surprised that your brother has having a similar experience, to be completely honest. I'm not sure how I feel about items being deployed automatically, to be honest. I'm not sure I feel about some items being deployed automatically. Next race, let's go. It's done. Okay, that makes sense. Like, for balance reasons, yeah. Like, oh, this is different. Like, I remember on the DS version, it was always really nice that you could, like, just look next to everybody's names on the bottom screen and see what they were carrying. No! On the DS version, it was nice that you could always just look next to everybody's names on the bottom screen and see what they had. So I get why they'd want to make it like that. Why they'd want to do that. Oh no, I got run over by the police. Oh hey, this is the Odyssey theme. Get iced, dummy. Oops. I hit myself. Oops. I didn't realize DK was in first. Oh, that's what that does. Now I am first. Though this is only 50cc, so it's not like I'm really challenging myself right now. Gotta get a feel for the game, you know? Gotta get a feel for the game. Gotta understand the game. Although Mario Kart is also one of those games where, like, the different CCs also have like, noticeably different handling, so... We'll see, I guess. Uh-oh. I took that trucker with me. Okay. And now I guess we get one lap on the actual course. I do see why some people had beef with this. 150cc CPUs are mean. I mean, that's normal. That's Mario Kart. It'd be weird if they didn't get mean at 150, to be fair. Oh, that's neat. You can chain tricks together. Oh, they're meaner than normal. Okay. Well, I guess I'll find out when I get to that point. To teach me something at the end of the cup? Okay, cool. I look forward to it. I look forward to learning this new Mario Kart. But yeah, this game has a very, I do like the visuals of this game. It's not quite as... I will say it's not quite as Nintendo Hire This Man visuals as Mario Kart 8 was, like, at launch. Like, the launch courses for Mario Kart 8, but it does look very nice. It's kind of like the difference between Pikmin 3 and Pikmin 4, where it's like, this game is technically more detailed, but it's not as flashy, I guess. But it is still extremely detailed. And, like... yeah. Lively. Yeah, I do like it. There we go. Yeah, give me the burger. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I like the look of, I like the visuals in this game. Because, like, I've watched a little bit of other people playing this game, and I do like what I saw there. Oh, it's the same food again. Okay. I was thinking maybe I'd get more costumes from doing that. Oh well. Hi, DK. Different areas have different food. Okay, so it's based on where you are when you get it. I wasn't sure if I was far enough away or not. Oh, hello. That's cool. I like that. I like that. Oh. Okay, I didn't expect to grind on that bit of railroad track, but... okay. Oh, the sun's setting. Nice. But yeah, speaking of money, actually, something kind of fucked up happened recently. So, I have health insurance. Everybody has health insurance, I hope. Well, I have government-subsidized health insurance. It's like... Yeah, I have a silver plan from fucking Obama. You don't? Oh dear. Yeah, I might need that one day, my dude. Yeah. Yeah, I have silver Obamacare. Whatever. Ah, shit. Okay. Yeah. I picked a silver plan over bronze because the bronze ones had a really high deductible, which is like not good. You want your deductible to be 0 if possible. Anyway, as some of you may remember, earlier this year I had a scare where my new credit card never showed up in the mail. So I had to go and have them make one for me at the bank. Which obviously resulted in me getting a new card number. And it got me a new card number and it invalidated my old card number. Now, obviously, I then had to go and change my card number on everything. And I did. But it seems like the old one is a bit sticky. You know what I mean? A little bit sticky. Like some places, even after I put in my new card number, they kept trying to charge my old card number on things for some reason. And one of those things was my insurance. I have monthly auto pay set up because why wouldn't I have monthly auto pay set up? And for some reason, they keep trying to charge my old credit card. They kept trying to charge my old credit card. Which was a pain in the ass because, like, I switched it over to the new credit card and they took it. But then the auto pay kept trying to charge the old credit card, even though it was expired, obviously. So, like I thought I took the old credit, like, it literally would not let me take the old credit card out of the fucking system for some reason. Like, I tried to when I put the new card in, and for some reason it just wouldn't let me. And so that's been a problem for me for months. And so I found out, like, a few weeks ago, oh, hey, we haven't actually... I find out a few weeks ago, hey, like, I thought I finally got it settled, like, 3 months ago. I thought I finally got it settled. But then I find out a few weeks ago, oh, hey, we still haven't been charging your new credit card. We still keep trying to charge your old one, and now, as a result, you are 3 months behind on your insurance payments. And I'm like, oh, this shit again! So I had to throw a lot of money around earlier this month to make up for that. Unfortunately, I'm kind of pissed at that, but I think it's all settled now. Like, I checked and the old card is not in the system anymore, but I'm still not going to 100% trust that. I'm going to check again next month because I'm going to Actually, I'm probably gonna check again in like a week or so, just to make sure. You would have responded with your fuck up, you fix it. Unfortunately, that's not really an option when you're working with the federal government, Bubba. Unfortunately, when you're working with the federal government, that's not really an option. Trust me, I've tried. Steals your house? Yeah. Yeah, that's what happens. That is unfortunately what happens. Apparently wall riding is supposed to be a thing in this game. How do you do that? Ah, shit. We're just playing Donkey Kong now. Joke's on you, you own nothing of value. That's how you go to, debtor's prison, Bubba. Or worse. Unfortunately. The princess has the crown. An Icky has appeared. I'm gonna squish him. Get him. Get the Icky. Get him. Squish him. Do it. How's the Swatch 2 handling for me? All things considered, the Switch 2 is not being too bad. Microsoft's Kart Zoomies, yes. All things considered, the Switch 2 isn't too bad, but, the problem is that, I have a 1440p monitor, and for some reason the Switch 2 refuses to output 1440p. I haven't figured out how to fix that yet, but apparently a lot of people have that problem. Donkey Kong! I'll see if I can set up an EDID spoofer at some point to see if I can make it do that. Because right now I have it outputting 4K, which my monitor is then downscaling to 1440p. Misplaced DK6. I've considered that. I actually did stream half of DK64 on Discord a few years ago. I kind of got fed up with it after a while. So I can do that. I'll do that at some point. After jumping or tricking into a wall. Okay. Who did I unlock? Donkey Kong. Spike. I unlocked a new outfit for Peach. I have baby Rosalina, but not normal Rosalina for some reason. That's weird. You can do the Sonic Heroes wall jumps if you know where to do it? Okay. I'll stick with the Dory for now. I'm still getting a feel for this. You're waiting on the fan DK64 port? Oh yeah, I did see that they're doing there's a recomp of DK64 out now. Yeah, I did see that. It looks pretty cool, actually. I'm hoping that it'll increase the draw distance, because the draw distance on N64 is fucking dog shit. Ooh, this was one of my favorite levels right here. The draw distance on DK64 on N64 and the like Wii U and Switch versions is fucking dog shit. Like, have you ever, like, one big problem in DK64 is that there'll be a tree like 5 feet in front of you, and you can't see it until you're literally like right on top of it. It's absurd. And trees are usually like the one that are the biggest of a problem, but it happens with a lot of objects in DK64, quite frankly. The draw distance just being shit. So I hope the port does something about that. They will do something they said about the aspect ratio changing in widescreen mode, because the one big problem with the with using widescreen mode on the original N64 version of the game is that one problem with using widescreen mode with DK64 on N64 is that it will just it'll switch back to normal mode whenever a cutscene plays. Kinda wish Desert Hills kept the big ass hills. Yeah, I feel ya, Icky. I feel ya. Yeah, one problem with DK64 widescreen mode is that the cutscenes all have, like... I assume what happens is that the cutscenes in the game have hard-coded camera parameters, because that would make sense if you're going to be doing things like changing the FOV and stuff for each cutscene or something in order to make it look exactly how you want it. But then the problem with that is that the game switches back to 4.3 every time a cutscene plays, and then switches back to 69 after the cutscene's done. And there's not a lot you can really do about that. You like the angry sun? Yeah. Yeah, this is not... Honestly, I barely recognize this level. Like, this is the DS Desert Hills stage, right? From Mario Kart DS? But it doesn't feel like it at all. Like, yes, you can kind of see that that's the layout, but it doesn't feel like it at all. It feels totally different. I don't dislike that, though. I don't dislike that. But some stages, I'm assuming, get overhauled so ridiculously completely that you don't even notice them. Which, I mean, I've seen... I mean, I don't dislike that. I don't dislike it, because, like, I still have all the old Mario Karts. So it's like, I still have all the old Mario Karts, so if I want to play them, I can just boot them up and play them. Yeah, I still have all my old Mario Karts, so if I want to play them, I can just play them. Huh. I was just wondering what would happen if I used that in midair. Apparently nothing. Yeah, I get it. It's all about what you do with it, I guess. There were some even in Mario Kart 8, there were some retro courses which were, like, completely unrecognizable, pretty much. Like, Cheeseland was basically completely... Like, Cheeseland and Ribbon Road were basically unrecognizable in Mario Kart 8. I remember. Like, those were originally GBA courses, and they overhauled them so thoroughly they were basically reimaginings rather than, like, remasters or anything. There's from Super Circuit, yeah, they were originally 2D courses. And I did not dislike that at all. Kind of. There was one course from the Booster Course Pass, which I think the reimagining was not great. Sky Garden. Yeah, I did not like the Booster Course Pass version of Sky Garden. I kinda hated it, actually. If only because the original Sky Garden on GBA is so fucking good. Like, ridiculously good, dude. Like, holy shit. Oh dear. Because it's based on the Mario Kart Tour version? Well, why is the Mario Kart Tour version so weird and short and shrunk and, like, curled in on itself like that? Why? Because Mario Kart Tour? Well, other Mario Kart Tour stages didn't end up like that. All things considered, most of the Mario Kart Tour course layouts that were ported to Mario Kart 8 were quite good. Not all of them. Like, I dislike their version of Choco Mountain, but for the most part, they are good course layouts. So it's like, why? Why are Choco Mountain and Sky Garden just completely obliterated? I don't know, it's weird. Choco Mountain was mostly the same, but it was different enough that it did not jive with me. It was different enough to not jive with me, okay? Also, it's weird in this game that you unlock Baby Daisy from the start, but not normal Daisy. You like the extended tunnel? I mean, the extended tunnel is fine, I guess, but I don't know, something doesn't feel right. Something doesn't feel right. Choco Mountain in this... Oh, this game also has a Choco Mountain. I did not know that. I look forward to seeing it, if it's any good. But does it have a Chungo Mountain? That's a good question. I don't even know if Chungo's here. It's different. Okay. I mean, Choco Mountain on N64 is like one of my favorite Mario Kart courses of all time. I can't even tell you why, it just is, okay? Like, I have no idea why I like that course. I'm not even good at it. But it just, something about it is like, yes. The N64 version and the DS version, both of them. I love them. Ooh! I like this outfit. Maybe it's the fog, maybe it's the color scheme, maybe it's something, I don't know. I actually think I might like the DS version slightly more than the N64 version, but they're basically identical. Do I recognize this stadium? I think I do, maybe. I feel like this is Waluigi Stadium? Question mark? Hi, doggo. No, this is an N64 theme. This is an N64 theme. It can't be Wario Stadium because Wario Stadium had a lot more shit in it. Was way more twisty and turny. Oh, so this is meant to be Wario Stadium. Okay. It doesn't look like Wario Stadium to me. The map doesn't look like Wario Stadium to me either, because Wario Stadium had like a lot more twists and turns in it. Wario Stadium on N64 had a lot more like narrow paths that you had to go through. And like way more twists and turns, and was quite a bit longer. It's much smaller, yeah. Yeah, like this isn't even the same layout at all. It's a much smaller Mario Stadium, but give me the butt, Icky. There's so many opportunities for wall riding and grumps and grinds and okay. But yes, okay. Airship Fortress. Oh, this was one of my favorite DS stages. Was Airship Fortress. There's parts of this tracks you did not see just now. Interesting. Okay. Hi, Daisy. But yeah, I loved Airship Fortress on DS. That was a really good Mario Kart DS course. I'm gonna love it here, but this is we're in a sewer. Well, not a sewer, but like a runoff. We're in a water runoff. Airship Fortress is virtually untouched here outside the graphical scope. Ooh. Also, I can see that they're using screen space reflections on this sewer water right here. I can see that they're using screen space reflections because whenever they try to reflect something that's off screen, it just doesn't work. What do we got here? Okay. It's Aviator again. Okay. Nice. Where have I heard this particular song before? I know I've heard it before. 3D World, okay. It's the 3D World version, okay. That's nice that hitting the car didn't just immediately make me spin off. It just made me, like, do that thing with the... It just made me, like, do that wheelie thing. That's cool. Remix music in this game is mostly really good? Yeah. Yeah, I've heard the music's really, really good. I'm home! Yes! The Monty Moles are here! I love it. We've got blueprints for the things. I see a blue Luigi getting beat the fuck up in last place. That's funny. Poor blue Luigi. Ow. No, I got the banana too late. Bluigi, yes. Oh, I see. I feel like this is supposed to, like, break away on later laps if this is a 3-lap course, maybe? Nice. Interesting. I like it. I did it! On 50cc. So I'm not exactly challenging myself here. Who's DMing me? Iggy was the one DMing me. Okay. Fun fact, some of the retro courses show signs of the passage time. Oh! Oh, so like, if it's a course that you raced that was like for a previous Mario Kart, they like show like either decay or like where things that used to be broken are being fixed up and stuff. Okay. Okay, that's cool. Decay or development, yeah. Nice. Ugh. But yeah, anyway, that Dino Jungle goes very big on. Ooh, very nice. My Switch just keeps downloading shit. Okay. Handled Shy Guy Bazaar. Okay, yeah. Shy Guy Bazaar I didn't even recognize. That's from 7, right? The 3DS one? Yeah, we finally got Daisy. I've been wanting Daisy. Yes, we've got Daisy. Certain course arrangements, you get to drive through the castle. Ooh. Hi, I'm Daisy. We got more stuff. Ooh. We got the Bee Dasher from Mario Kart DS. So the courses having different layouts depending on the direction you approach them from is an interesting touch. I think we're gonna stick with the Funky Dory, actually. Yeah, the courses having different layouts depending on the direction you come at them from is interesting. I'm not sure how I feel about that yet, but I think I might like it. It's kind of, I assume it's a little bit like what happened with Mario Kart with the mobile game, where they have like 3 or 4 different layouts for some of the courses. Yeah, Tor did the thing where they have a bunch of different layouts for any given course. Sometimes. Which, when they ported them to 8, they tried to do that by having them use a different layout each lap. Ooh. Alright, let's see what Star Cup has to offer. DK Pass, I liked this stage too, actually. I liked a lot of stages that originated in Mario Kart DS, actually, now that I think about it. Mario Kart DS just had a lot of very, very good courses, in my experience. Like, they just did a really good job there. Not all of them are great, a lot of them are just okay, but a lot of Mario Kart 8 courses, a lot of Mario Kart DS courses were just really good, in my opinion. Ha! That hidden item box is just a coin now. The new shortcut opportunity here. Okay. Okay. They made some changes here. Honestly, the only Mario Kart course that originated from DS that I don't really feel anything for is Mushroom Ridge. Oh, you can trick off the hole and clear the gap. I see. I see. Yeah, Shroom Ridge is the only Mario Kart DS original course that I don't really feel anything about. You wish the snowmen? Were there snowmen in this course? I don't remember there being snowmen in this course on DS. Maybe there were, but I don't remember them. I don't remember them existing, but maybe they did. Shroom Ridge had a fantastic remix in 8. Yeah. The Mario Kart 8 version of Shroom Ridge is way better than the original DS version. But for the most part, Well, on DS, Shroom Ridge was one of the few stages I actually did not particularly like. Oh, there were originally snowmen around. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. But yeah, ah! Okay, the lightning bolt really got nerfed if even in first place it only affects me for a few seconds. Haha. But yeah, I also like how they reworked this to make it look like an actual, like, living setting, kind of. Because a lot of these courses kind of have an abstract feeling originally, but now they actually feel like places. They really upgraded a lot of these environments to feel like real places. They put in the infrastructure. They put in a lot of the infrastructure around the course in order to make it feel like, yeah, this is a place that used to be a... This is a place that has been reworked into a course temporarily. It was Notorious in 8? Yes. Yes, it was. That's how you found about 8's course aesthetics? Well, some courses in 8 have a really good feel to them. Some courses in 8 have a lot of, like, surrounding infrastructure and stuff to make them feel like real places, but a lot of them don't, is the thing. It depends on the specific course. Depends on the specific course. Okay, we hit Boshi. We hit whoever that was. Super Bell Subway. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but it depends on the course. Oh, it's not in this game? Oh, well. No, I didn't get the food. Yeah. Every Mario Kart is allowed to have its... It would have fit perfectly around Clown City? Yeah, probably would have. Like, as like a underground area. Like, have it be like an underground section that's like underneath the city or something. That would have been cool. I'm not sure what the logistics of that would look like, because they kind of seem to want to have distance between the courses here, but it would have been cool. No, I wasn't close enough. Oh well. Stop throwing things at me. Like a maze of tunnels that lead to all sorts of different yeah. Ooh. So is this meant to be Rosalina's, like, spaceship or some shit? But just, like, Earthbound? Because this looks like Rosalina's spaceship. Starview Peak. Okay. Oh yeah, does this game penalize you for dragging things behind you for too long? Because I know some Mario Karts penalize you for holding things behind you for too long. Like, they'll start to reduce your max speed if you hold things behind you for too long in some kart racers. Does this game do that? No? Okay. Cool. Good. I don't remember if that was a Mario Kart thing or if that was like a... Or if that was like a Sonic Kart thing. Like, fucking Ring Racers or like... whatever. You wish this course was better? I don't know. I don't have an opinion of it, really. It seems fine. It seems fine. I don't really see anything wrong with it, significantly. It's just got a water section. A water section inside of an anti-gravity section. It might have... Well, okay, Sonic has a bunch of, like, weird, like, fan-made, like, kart racers, because of course it does. In addition to the actual official ones. Like SRB2 Kart and Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers, which are sort of the same game, but also sort of not. You're fine with similar courses, yeah. Yeah, simple is not bad, but, like, it depends. Doesn't feel much like a Rosalina-based course. I mean, it looked like Rosalina's... It looked like the ship from Mario Galaxy 1. So there's that. It looked and felt like the Hub World spaceship thing from Mario Galaxy 1. The Comet Observatory, yeah. It was like the Comet Observatory, but like grounded and just like they just landed it on top of a mountain. Ooh. What's that I see in the distance? Yeah. I think that cold, that whatever sickness my mom got is trying to catch me. I think that whatever sickness that my mom caught is trying to catch me. 'Cause like, I've been getting the sniffles on and off for, like, a few weeks now. And, yeah, I've been getting the sniffles on and off for a few weeks now. But, like, it hasn't really escalated to that. I do have, like, a cold sore on my mouth, but so that's, like, also something. Yeah, because I recognize that course. No, I missed it! No, oh, there's another one. I no longer missed it. Nice. Pro Racer, yeah, here we go! Yeah, I remember this Killers from the Booster Course Pass. I remember this course from the Booster Course Pass. It was okay. It was one of the more interesting courses from the Booster Course Pass, actually, because it actually had a decently interesting layout. Like, it wasn't great or anything, but it was decently interesting. Yeah, I can feel that there's trick potential here. But yeah, also, like many Booster Course Pass courses, you could tell that it was, like, lazily ported from the mobile game. But this is clear... Ah, shit. This has clearly been given some love, this version. Though at the same time, though, its layout hasn't actually been changed that much relative to the original and the Booster Course version, as far as I can tell. Which is fair enough, because it's a relatively recent course, so I am assuming that it would have had the same people working on it. Didn't really need to be changed much. Yeah, that's fair. Some people theorize it was designed for this game originally. That's entirely possible, considering how much this game was delayed. There's a whole other dimension to this game. I'm sure there is. I just have not gotten the feel for it yet. When do you know how to trick on walls? Okay. I do like how the courses have, like, some surrounding area that's, like, related to the course, but not actually part of the course. Makes it feel more like a space, I guess. No! Boo! Give that back! Give that back! Give that back, Rosalina! You didn't even use it, you just wasted it! You stole it from me and then you wasted it? You fucking... Why? Why would you do that, asshole? You stole it from me and then you just threw it away. idiot. Give me that kebab. Swimwear. Nice. Bit of an odd choice for the ocean, for the ice, but you know. If the square area with the colored blocks looks familiar. Because it's one of the SNES courses. Okay. I believe it. But for now, we're going on this magical pirate ride. Okay, now it makes sense why I got this outfit. In the ice, it didn't make a lot of sense. I'm not sure why we had to go through an ice cave to get from a Sweet Tooth land to a pirate area, but hey, it's cool. For some reason, there's a bunch of SNES courses just there. Like, they're not even like playable courses, they're just there. That's interesting. I kind of like that. But you can't really do anything with it. I guess. Except, like, explore it. Some SNES courses exist in the open world. Oi! Rosalina, why'd you do that? Oh well, I caught up fast enough. I picked a thing that actually had a balance of speed and acceleration. Though not very good at off-roading. You kind of wish more courses besides SNES were built in the open world. I can understand why they didn't do that, though, because I imagine, like, since SNES courses are relatively flat, and featureless, you can kind of put them anywhere. Whereas, something more complicated, and that actually has some geography to it, that would be harder, I imagine. So, not as easy to justify just throwing it in. Like, if I imagine what they probably did is they probably just, like... They probably designed it primarily around the actual playable courses they wanted to do. And then for the other courses, they kind of, like, slapped them down. Because they weren't really, like, part of it. They didn't really need to be playable or anything, so they kind of just slapped them down wherever they fit. And kind of just, like, traced over them, I guess, in empty space. I don't know, I'm just thinking. But yeah, this place feels Rosalina-ish. It feels alright. Ugh. But yeah, speaking of my mom's, like, sickness, whatever... It hit her, I don't know what hit her, but it hit her really, really, really hard. It hit her really hard. Like, she could not talk for a few days, okay? Like, she could, she could still do stuff, but she could not speak at all for multiple days, whatever the heck this was. It hit her hard. She would open her mouth and just a hissing noise came out. No words. But, She's able to talk again now, thankfully. Which is good because which is quite good because it was pretty bad. Like, she was trying to do stuff and she'd be trying to ask us things and just noise would come out. Rosalina unlocked. Nice. You've unlocked a new vehicle. Bitty Buggy. That just sounds like an Ikoma word. Bitty Buggy just sounds like an Ikoma word to me. When you worked at McDonald's, I came down with a wicked nasal sinus infection that made you lose your voice. Luckily, it wasn't contagious. And you weren't one of the kitchen workers. From my experience at watching fast food workers work, whether or not you are quote-unquote one of the kitchen workers doesn't mean a damn thing if the kitchen needs working. Especially when they decide they're only going to schedule one person there. So that one person has to man the register and cook and mop the floor and pick up the tables. Daisy's thicker than Peach? Yes, I think I noticed that when I was looking at this game, is they made Peach they made Peach a little bit taller and skinnier and Daisy a little bit shorter and thicker. In this game specifically, which I think this is actually the first time they've actually differentiated them this much. Like, actually gave them separate character models. Because in a lot of Mario games, Peach and Daisy just use exactly the same model with different heads. One of your managers tried to make you take orders for drive-thru. Boss just looked at her and asked why. Interesting. Well, glad to hear your boss actually stood up for you a little bit. Bubba. Ooh, Koopa Troopa Beach! It's Double Dash time! Wait, no, this is N64, not Double Dash. I think. N64. I got it confused with Peach Beach. He had enough of a voice to take orders, so it wasn't that big of an issue? Okay. Yeah, but I mean... You ready to drive in a plain-ass circle 5 times in a row? Yes. You weren't mad, just dumbfounded. Yeah, because the thing is, if your voice is already shot, and you try to talk through one of those, like, shitty drive-through microphones, it's not gonna sound good to anybody. Wait a second. This isn't the N64 one. This is, like, one of the Game Boy ones or some shit. I think. Which Koopa Troopa Beach is this? Is this the Game Boy Advance one? It's the SNES one. Okay. I knew I recognized it, but I wasn't sure from where. I actually the SNES Mario Kart is the only Mario Kart I've never owned. The SNES Mario Kart is the only one I've never owned, but thankfully all of its courses are included in the Game Boy Advance version, so I don't think I really missed much. I got to wear a pull-up face mask. That's cool. That's cool! That's cool. Glad they let you wear that, Bubba. Koopa Troopa Beach 2 from Super Mario Kart. Okay. That's very cool. This is just a big circle. The most nothing burger course in the game. Okay, if this is the most nothing burger course in the game, then I think we're in for a good time. Because I've seen more nothing burger courses than this. You weren't got it because of the science fiction? Makes sense to me. Because, like, okay, I've played racing games with much more nothing burger courses than this. So, if this is the most nothing burger course in the game, I think we're good. For example, Diddy Kong Racing. Diddy Kong Racing has a lot of nothing burger courses. You don't mind simple courses? Yeah, simple courses every once in a while are fine, but Diddy Kong Racing. Fully half of the courses in Diddy Kong Racing are nothing burger courses. Or courses where it's like, hey, there's a cool piece of scenery in this course, but you're not actually allowed to go anywhere near it or drive on it. It's just off in the distance, because fuck you. You know the courses I'm talking about if you've played Diddy Kong Racing. You know what I'm talking about. You see this cool-looking bit of geometry over here that you really want to drive on? Well, you're not going to drive on it. You're going to drive in a circle that's on the opposite side of the fucking map. Fuck you. It happens more often in the second half of the game, but it does happen a lot in Diddy Kong Racing. Ah! I was reading chat! No! There was one time the truck was super early and it was below freezing outside. So boss told you to stay inside while he and maintenance guy brought everything in. You still put everything up, but at least he was trying to be thoughtful. Yeah. It's good. It's nice that your boss was willing to, like, accommodate you somewhat, even though, you know... I mean, the most accommodation would probably just be to let you stay home for a week while you're sick, but I realize why that's just not logistically possible. Why that's not logistically feasible, the way a lot of these, like, fast food places are run. Onward to Discount Lion Safari. You want the DK barrel drink? I bet you do. I wish I had like a fucking tankard, a drink tankard that was like a barrel, a DK barrel shaped drink tankard. That sounds fucking amazing to just own. That wasn't gonna happen. You made good money? Yeah, fair. Glad to hear you actually made good money at a fast food restaurant. A lot of places, don't give a shit. This is a nice Savannah course. I like it. You could have broken a limb and you'd still try to go in. You don't miss the dual ship, but you miss the paycheck? Yeah. Hey, getting money is nice. If a place is willing to pay you what you're worth, what you think you're worth, that's a good time. You were able to order pizza for everyone once a month. Oh, cool. How much did you get paid per hour? Just completely out of curiosity, Bubba. It's even got John Favreau's rock. $15 an hour? Okay. And was this back when minimum wage was still like $7 or something? You're at top list for overtime. Cool. Which, okay, I think minimum wage at the national level is still like $7, but a lot of states raised it to like 12 or something at some point. Yeah, it is still $7.25 an hour, but I know a lot of states raised it, so it's like double that now. Somewhere in the ballpark of $12 to $15 an hour. Why is the Switch 2 downloading games that I own physical copies of? Not in Texas, okay. 17, okay. Yeah, it's per state now, rather than national. It's funny that the Switch 2 keeps downloading games that I don't even own digital copies of. I just own cartridges. And the cartridges are not in the console, so I'm not sure why it is thinking to download them. Boss and you both quit for this because of the same manager. So the boss did not outrank the manager? That's weird. Because, I mean... Or is boss just what you called him, but wasn't actually what his position was? Boss outranked him, but the manager did not give a shit? Okay. And he was either unwilling or unable to fire him. Gotcha. Bridge. Well, this is chaotic. Not in a bad way, though. Ow! He was a self-centered piece of shit, drove away several good employees. Oof. Ah, shit. I was reading chat, damn it! I was reading chat! Ah, I should be able to catch up. It's Mario Kart. I eat the pizza! I eat the pizza! I get the vacation outfit after I eat the pizza. Mario Kart has aggressive catch-up mechanics, so yeah, we're good. Hey, quit was the day you found out he admitted he was going to refuse promotion I had been promised? Ooh. When he confronted about it, lied. She looks like she belongs in Clueless. I'll admit it is really fun to watch when, like, a manager or an assistant manager who's kind of a pain in everybody's ass gets, like, taken down a peg because their manager is there and is like, what the fuck are you doing? Because they made the mistake of being the asshole that they are while someone more important is watching. You don't regret walking out, you regret not waiting. It is cathartic. One of the assistant managers at my job, he's kind of a hard ass. Well, we've always had high turnover, so that ain't his fault, but this guy's always been kind of a hard ass. He will ask you why you're not doing something that you didn't even know you were supposed to be doing yet. He'll call you specifically and say, "Hey, why is there so much garbage in a carriage in your department?" When the truck, when we're not allowed to throw the garbage out because they're busy unloading the truck, and he just does shit like that. And then after he complains about you having garbage, then he'll open up the back and say, "Okay, everyone, throw your garbage out." It's like, what the fuck, dude? And he's just like this, and I don't think he likes making everybody panic, but he makes everybody panic. And he's also right to business, always business first. He doesn't give a shit, and he will, he's not good at being friendly. He's very intimidating. And it's like you get within, like, eye shot of him, and he will, like, hey. And he always makes you feel like you're doing something wrong, even when you don't have anything wrong. You did go back a few months later, all the shitty managers were fired. The new owner never got back to you? Aw, that's unfortunate. Yeah, then one time he started doing that while, like, his manager was there, and she was like, and she just started, like, sternly looking at him and correcting him while he was talking. And, she started, like, sternly looking at him and, like, correcting everything he said. It's like, hey, why are you doing this? Like, she didn't actually straight up say, hey, why are you doing this? But she was pissed at him, I could tell. For being what he's like. You warned the owner that you didn't trust that manager, you were right. That dude would make me quit? Yeah. But I won't quit because, quitting without having another job lined up is, how you get, fucking, homeless. Which I don't want. But this is the Mario Kart 8 title screen. I don't even think this is a remix. I think this is just the Mario Kart 8 title screen music. Being a petty terror. I don't think he is a terror on purpose. I think he might just be, like, not good at talking to people. Yeah, I remember the first time I got fired from a job, I was a fucking mess for, like, weeks. That was back when I worked at a theme park. It was just a summer job, so it wasn't really, like, that important. Like, it was just like it was a seasonal job where I just, like, ran the gift shops during the summer or whatever. But still, well, I was just a gift shop cashier during the summer. So, it was just a seasonal job. It's not like it was anything I could turn into a long-term job, especially not at that place. But, you know, it was, getting fired from that still, like, fucked me up mentally for a good couple weeks. Because I did like some stuff about that. Like, yes, my manager could not count or do basic addition. Like, whenever she tried to do, like, basic math, you could see her, like, getting, you could see her brow furrowing, and she'd get, and she just couldn't do it. Like, it was like, she ended up with things like 2 + 2 = 5 type shit. Ooh, donut. Aero, yes! It's the classic Mario Kart Wii outfit! Let's go! Tunes it to stream to boost your program. Have a good night, Hylian. Don't sleep too hard. Or do. Remember to sleep, get good sleep, not lots of sleep. No, boo. Oh well, that wasn't that important anyway. If you had a nickel for every time you walked out of a fast food job where one of your coworkers was a sassy... You've walked out of 2 jobs and both were because of shitty management power trips? Yeah, I believe you, but the thing is, like... You should still try to have another job lined up before you quit, in my opinion. Alright. I'm actually unlocking a fair amount of stuff just from doing this. Oh, the second job, your mom and I both walked out. She was one of your managers. Oh my. Is having a family member as a manager a conflict of interest? I feel like that might be a conflict of interest if you have, like, people who are related and one of them has a position of authority over the other. That sounds like a conflict of interest to me. You got Lakitu. I don't give a shit. District Manager knew and did not care. Okay. Fair enough. You've collected 400 coins and unlocked a new vehicle. You've raced 50 times. Nice. Okay. I'm gonna BRB for just one moment to get... I'm gonna BRB for just one moment to get some crap out of my nose, so I'm gonna be right back. I'm back. Who's DMing me? Nobody. Alright, I'm back. If anything, she held you to a higher standard than the other kids because she knew how I could handle it. Oh no, my mom has authority over me. So, Palette, the issue with that is not your parent having authority over you. The issue to that is preferential treatment. Might potentially happen. It doesn't mean it will happen, but the fact that it's a potential thing that needs to be worried about is a reason why a lot of businesses won't do that. The Rob Hog. So one of my beefs with this game's vehicles so far is that all the bikes seem to have absolutely shit top speed. I don't know how big of a problem that actually Rip Rob. I mean, it's honestly, Icky, it's kind of weird to me that Rob was ever made a character. Because Rob was this weird accessory for the NES that actually didn't even sell that well, if I remember right. Peach Beach, let's go. Because, the whole point of Rob... Okay. You have to think back to what was going on in the video game industry in the 80s. We were recovering from the video game crash, where the Atari's game lineup was so full of shovelware that people stopped buying video games because it was all shitty shovelware. The Atari 2600 had so much absolutely dog shit shovelware. People talk about E.T. being a bad game. E.T. is not a bad game by the standards of the Atari 2600. We are being reduced to a vehicle, yeah, but the thing is, okay. E.T. was not even that bad of a game by Atari 2600 standards. The Atari 2600 had some of the worst shovelware imaginable. And it was so fucking bad that, E.T. was playable, yes. E.T. actually had a gameplay loop. Oh, this is a lot different from how... yeah, this is one hell of a glow-up, yeah. I like it. I do miss the ducks, though. I do miss the ducks. I want the ducks. Or cataquacks, or whatever they're called. I like the cataquacks, the ducks. I want them. Oh, interesting. We're changing the route now. The cataquacks are still around? I didn't see any. But yeah, the Atari 2600 had so much shovelware that, it basically completely killed the video game market because of how fucking bad it was. Okay, here we go. Ow. ET was made in an arbitrarily short time frame because of money. Yes. But yeah, the Atari, but yeah, so it was, so anyway, Atari's horrific mismanagement and lack of quality control, both Atari and their, like, business partners and all that, their horrific mismanagement and lack of quality control resulted in the video game crash. Game was surprisingly playable, yes. But yeah, Atari created the video game crash entirely through their own hubris. So, because of the video game crash, retailers in the United States were basically completely unwilling to sell, retailers. Why are her gloves low resolution? Why are her gloves lower resolution than the rest of her outfit? Yeah. The Atari... Yeah. So because of the video game crash that was caused by Atari being dog shit and releasing and allowing all the shovelware on their system, that led to a lot of things. One of the big things that happened was that stores were refusing to carry video games and video game consoles because of the collapse leading to them just not selling. So, Nintendo, if they wanted to sell their NES in the US, they needed to convince retailers that the NES was a toy rather than a game console. And so that is why they sold the NES in a bundle with the robotic operating buddy, Rob, in order to sell it as a toy rather than as a game console. So that stores would actually be willing to stock it, and people who had been burned by Atari would be willing to buy it. That is... Oh, there's the Cataquax. So yeah, that's why the robotic operating buddy was a thing, if I remember correctly. It was to change the marketing from game console to toy so that people would actually be interested in buying it. And stores would actually be interested in selling it. And another thing that Nintendo did about that was they also introduced the Nintendo Seal of Quality, a logo which I'm sure you've all seen, which was basically a guarantee that someone has actually checked this game to make sure it is not dog shit. And between the two of those, Nintendo was actually able to gain enough market trust to make game consoles be a thing again. Pretty much. Nintendo basically rebuilt the game console market in the US from fucking nothing. No, I'm a Cataquack. Now I am the Cataquack. Now I've got your power! Rob's first in-game appearance was Mario RPG. I'm not surprised. Mario RPG had a lot of fun cameos like that. Yeah. Yeah, I've actually seen a few Cataquacks now. They just weren't where I expected them to be. They were in other places instead. You wish Cataquack had unlockable alt colors? Yeah, like the red Cataquack, the one that fucking hurts you. Someone is DMing me. What about? It's Vort. Okay. What the fuck? It wasn't Icky this time, actually. It was Vort. Which Vort doesn't watch streams, because Vort's internet speed is too bad to watch streams. Like, Vort's internet is somehow slower than my internet was. Like, Vort's internet is somehow slower than my internet was before we got fiber. I don't know how that's even possible, but it is. Cause before we got fiber here, I used to have an internet speed of 5.2, 5 megabits down, 2 megabits up. Which was horrible to deal with. But Vort's internet is apparently somehow significantly worse than that. Oh, you can just knock the things away. Cool, the barriers. That's cool. Oh, we're going to Dinosaur. Nice. No. Okay, jumping in the cloud did nothing. I thought it might do something, but it didn't. I guess I could just set Discord to busy every time I'm streaming, but like, sometimes someone DMs me something actually funny that I might want to share with chat. Not always, but sometimes. This time they have more than one dino. Ooh. You have my attention. Get down here. Get down here so I can fight you. Who is that? Baby Peach? I think it's Baby Peach. No, that's Koopa Troopa. Dinosaurs. Except the dinosaurs look like Yoshis for some reason. Feed baby to dinosaur. Place baby in pelican mouth. Pelican mouth soft and warm and safe for place for baby. I don't remember the whole copy pasta, but it was like, pelican is friend, feed baby to pelican mouth. Either that or Icky's making a reference to giving the baby to Creepio to fulfill the prophecy. I'm not sure which one he's doing. Give the baby to Creepio and fulfill the prophecy. Feed the pelican to dinosaur. But Icky, pelicans are dinosaurs. Ah! Pelicans are actually dinosaurs because birds are dinosaurs. Because just because they became birds doesn't mean they stopped being dinosaurs. Pelicans are modern dinosaurs. Yes, exactly. Was that a T-Rex? Was that a fucking T-Rex? Like, not a Yoshified version, but like an actual T-Rex. Hi, I'm Daisy. Great question block ruins. Let's go. Because, like, all these herbivorous dinosaurs are all, like, Yoshi-shaped. All have, like, Yoshi heads for some reason. even though that doesn't really make sense because I'm pretty sure Yoshis are carnivorous. So I'm not sure why they'd give all the herbivores or Yoshi heads, because Yoshis are carnivores, clearly. Yoshis are omnivores, that's true. Yoshis will eat literally everything. Including inanimate objects. That's a T-Rex. Like, it's a very bulbous T-Rex, but it's definitely a T-Rex. Okay, all of the music in this game is a fucking vibe so far. I love it. I see why there's an option to make it louder. Nab first place from me. Fuck you. And then I nabbed first place from Nabbit. Oh. Geyser time. Kill the wabbit? Yes. Oh. We are now in the ancient floating ruins that are being held to the ground with chains. I like this. The road is gold. Oops. Well, that was unfortunate. Oh, we're fine. How did Pianta get all the way? How did that truck get up here? How did that truck just get onto that random floating bit of land right there that was completely isolated from everything else? Why was there a little piece of road, like not even this kind of road, just like normal ass paved road on that tiny little plot of dirt and nowhere else? What the hell is going on here? Helicopter, helicopter? Okay. Banana. Like, look at that. Need to refill my water. Water refilled. Unlocked Birdo. I don't care. Why are these characters not sorted by the character? So it's like, you got Peach and Daisy here, then you have another Peach and Daisy over here, then you have another Peach and Daisy over here, and then you have more Peaches and Daisies over here. Oh, there is a sort button, okay. Cool. That makes more sense. Maybe I should start unlocking some Rosalina outfits. I'll do Rosalina a little bit. Because screw you, that's why? Okay. Little dumpy. I rather like this vehicle. I think I'm gonna stick with it. Leaf time. Doop, doop, doo doo doop, doop, doo doo doop, 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 doo doo doop, 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 doo doop, doop. But yeah. This is a fun assortment of courses. Cool. So, by the way, I remember hearing somewhere that there's like two types of Grand Prix. There's like 4-course Grand Prix and 6-course Grand Prix. Is that a thing, or is the 6-course thing something else? Oh, it's a Japanese castle. For some reason. There's a regular Grand Prix. And then there's Knockout Tour. Okay, Knockout Tour is the 6-course version. Okay. Huh. Rosalina actually handles a little differently from Daisy, it feels like. That's cool. 6 routes. Okay. So rather than doing the whole course, rather than doing the courses okay. Well. Six routes because you only drive through the courses, not on the courses. Okay. Knockout Tour is the one where you just keep driving continuously and people keep getting knocked out over time, right? Oh no, I'm a cheap. Like every X laps or every X minutes, some people get knocked out? Okay. I remember SRB2 Kart had a mode like that. It wasn't an official mode, but it was like one of the very popular mods for it, where it was like every 10 seconds or something they'd release they'd knock out the person in last place or something like that. Like a person would get knocked out and then it would start a timer, and then every time the timer was up they'd remove the person in last place. And then they do that every 10 seconds or 30 seconds or whatever until there was only one person left. If I remember right, there's also a mod for Mario Kart Wii which adds a mode like that. It's not a built-in mode, but the Weemfi people. The people who got the people who run the fan-made NetPlayed servers for Mario Kart Wii that kept the game running after the servers shut down, added a mode like that to Mario Kart Wii, the Mario Kart Wii fan servers, because apparently they just thought that the battle mode was really boring, so they replaced the battle mode with that, where every lap or something, some people get knocked out until there's nobody left. Something like that, anyway. I don't remember the details. No, let's go.
Wonderful.
Yeah, because, so the idea of Knockout Tour has existed for a while in, Mario Kart fan games and clones and mods and stuff, so it makes sense that they'd add something like that eventually. We rocking out to some, Japanese rock mix music. Oops. No, I lost the food. You wish they brought back Ninja Hideaway? Well, Ninja Hideaway was... We have a remix here. Okay. Well, Ninja Hideaway was actually one of the Mario Kart mobile tracks originally, if I remember right. Mario Kart Tour, and then they ported it it was one of the booster courses after that. It's actually really funny though, because for some reason, the booster course pass does not list it as being from Tour, even though it is from Tour. So it's like, a lot of people got really confused, especially because a lot of people have never played Tour and had no intention of ever playing Tour, because Tour is actually a really abusive, shitty microtransaction piece of shit. Yeah. Because Tour was really bad about the microtransactions. Like, really, really bad. Like, some games are bad about microtransactions, but Tour was really bad. Like, you had to pay like $40 just to get Luigi or some shit. Yeah, exactly. $40 for a character. That's stupid. That's absurd. No, I misjudged that. Sorry, I got so mad at Mario Kart Tour that I momentarily forgot how to drive. Yeah, Mario Kart Tour was really abusive. Why does this almost sound like Pikmin music? Specifically, like, that one fucking mud puddle from Pikmin 1. The music reminds me of that. Dandelion Heights is a neat little course? Okay, so that's where we are. No. Oops, I didn't mean to throw that. Dandelion Depths. Okay. We did it! Ugh, because you were in a cave. Okay. Cool. I kind of forgot how to drive during that course. Boo Cinema, huh? Interesting. Let's give it a look. No, I got the timing wrong again. This course is absolute boo, huh? I see. Really nifty. Okay. I look forward to seeing what this has to offer. A movie theater themed course, it seems. Fuck you, Boo. I used a Boo to steal your shit. And then I threw it at Boshi. Haha! A well-timed Boo does a Boo of good. No, I missed it. Did that just say swoop? Did that just say swoop? At least at first I thought it said like Hollywood or something, but no, it said swoop. It said swoop. It said swoop. As in soup. Swoop soup. I want the soup of swoop. Haha, I have the perfect counter. Oh, the ghosts turn into coins. No! No counter for that. Ooh. We're definitely ghosting. But are we busted? Bustin' makes me feel ghost. Oh, yes, one ticket, please. Okay, we're in a movie theater. And we're gonna jump into the screen. Okay. I see where this is going now. Oh, it's the old MGM logo! Okay, this was legitimately like my favorite version of the MGM logo. Like back in the day. When, you'd just be like, like, you'd just be, like, watching a movie, and, the cinema screen countdown is synced with how close to the screen you are. That's cool. Okay, but, like, okay. Back in the day, one of MGM's logo... Because MGM is the company that has, like, the Roaring Lion thing as their logo. You know what I mean? I think that's MGM, anyway. Whatever company that is, I'm assuming it's MGM. I think it's Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer. Back in the day, they had this specific logo. It's reverse the countdown, we'll take up. Okay. But yeah. They had this specific version of their logo, which was called the roller coaster logo. Where, it was basically the camera would just run along the film as if it were a roller coaster using the film as tracks. Basically just like this. And yeah, that was called the MGM roller coaster logo revision, and that was my favorite version of the MGM logo. Whenever a movie started with that logo specifically, I loved it. I would often just, like, rewind the tape and watch it over again, and then rewind the tape and watch it over again, because I just really, really liked that logo. That logo did really, really cool things to my brain. I loved it so much as a kid. I would just watch that logo crawl over and over again, because it was so cool. I loved it so much. I might be autistic. Anyway, what you were saying earlier about Banshee Boardwalk, Iggy, this sort of feels like Banshee Boardwalk a little bit, actually. Like, not exactly, but kinda. Then again, a lot of Ghost tracks are like this. A lot of Boo courses are basically this throughout the Mario Kart franchise. The most trick incentivizes quirks of the game. Okay, we'll see what this got. We'll see what you got, game. Oh hey, it's a moose. A very bulbous moose, but definitely a moose. Remistic of Twisted Mansion or Rise of Pac-Man World 2? Oh my! Well, ain't this a natural wonderland that we found ourselves in? Why isn't the moose a playable driver? Why would the moose be a playable driver? Well, you see, Icky, mooses and cars do not mix, generally speaking. Have you ever seen what happens when a car gets too close to a moose, or a moose gets too close to a car? It generally ends poorly for everybody involved. Both the moose and the car. Cow does? Fair point, fair point. Well, you see, Icky, that's because cows have a long and storied history of being in Mario Kart as background characters, whereas I believe that is the first time I have ever seen a moose in any Mario Kart game. I think that's the first time I've ever seen a moose in a Mario Kart game, or in a Mario game for that matter. I don't think I've ever seen a moose in any Mario game before this, actually. But cows have long appeared in Mario Kart games. I was about to say mouse. Moose mouse. Makes me think of that one video where it's like just a recording of a Discord conversation where it's like one person, there's one girl who was like, she thought that dry bones burnout. Ooh. I thought we were going to the magical whimsical plant wonderland. Where the fuck are we? We're in lava. We're in bone lava hell, apparently. Okay. This course is fantastic. It feels good. I like the feel of this course. Anyway, but yeah, like I was saying, there was this video. It looks like a copy pasta or whatever. It was like this girl of a Discord conversation, and there's this girl who thinks that moose is the plural of mouse for some reason, and she gets very confused when people are like. She gets very confused when people talk about like how destructive hitting a moose with your car is, and then everyone else just starts dogpiling on her. And eventually someone just posted a picture of a moose, and she gets so confused, like, what the fuck is that? Because apparently she'd never seen a moose before, which, you know what, fair. Moose don't exist everywhere. Moose is the singular of mice. Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, a lot of people are just not familiar with the concept of mooses, I guess. Which is completely fair. They are a northern latitudes thing. Moose is the evolved form of moose. No. And then anyway, the thing just goes on with everybody making fun of the English language because of mouse and moose being so similar, such similar words. Moose is one of those inherently funny words. Well, I mean, Icky, that's because you got moose power. Also, you should watch your back. When I was, whenever I played, F-Zero X as a kid, for some reason, whenever they say you got boost power at the start of lap 2, I always heard it as moose. Every time. Every single time, I always heard boost as moose. It just sounds like moose to me. I just hear you got moose power. It's a combination of just the heavy compression, I guess, and also, it's a combination of the heavy compression and also, I guess, just because moose sounds right. And also, it's like, the fuck is that? This looks like some sort of Eggman thing. Lightning Cup! Moo Moo Meadows, speaking of cows. Hi, Chungo, how you doing? I am playing Mario Kart World for the first time. I've never played this game before. That's good. Moo Moo Meadows and 8 is better, gotta be honest. We'll see how this is. Moo Moo Meadows is one of those Wii courses, so it's like, you can see a few different interpretations of it, because like, Mario Kart Wii courses did need to be reworked for Mario Kart 8, because Mario Kart Wii, the big emphasis was on like trick ramps and like half pipes and shit, was like the big thing in Mario Kart Wii, and then Mario Kart 8 does not have half pipes. Here it just feels like a dirt bike track. Fair enough. Get shelled, scrub. Playing as the tallest girl in the game. I want to unlock outfits for her, but I haven't yet. Because I keep missing the outfit unlock boxes. Also actually Daisy is the best girl, I think you'll find, Chungo. But Rosalina's second place, so not bad. But I want to unlock some of Rosalina's outfits, that's why I'm playing as her. Like, okay, physically, Rosalina is hotter than Daisy, but as a complete package, Daisy's better. Daisy's just a way better character than Rosalina. Like, not even a question. Ow. Daisy got the better costumes? Probably. So, one thing that they did do in this game, which I don't think they've actually done before in any Mario game that I can think of, is Peach, Daisy, and Rosalina actually have different models. Like, different base models. Because, like, going back as far as I can remember, Peach and Daisy were just the same model with different heads. And then Rosalina was the same model, like, stretched out most of the time. There are a few exceptions, like in Smash Bros, they make Rosalina, like, noticeably skinnier, in addition to stretching her out. But, like, most of the time, they give the three of them either the same model with just very slight changes. But in this game, Peach and Daisy actually have slightly different figures. So they gave them actually, like, different models. Rosalina also has a different model. She's much thinner than the other two, obviously. Pauline has actually always had a different model. I don't think Pauline has ever shared a character model with the other three. Unless, like, unless you count, like, that one GameCube game, which I don't think I ever played. And Pauline may have only showed up in a cutscene in an FMV in that anyway, so it's whatever. I don't remember. Icky might know more about that than I do, because I'm not an expert on Mario Party games. No, she wasn't in Mario... She was not in Double Dash. Pauline was not in Double Dash. Pauline was not in Double Dash, not even in FMV. Double Dash didn't have FMVs, actually. Double Dash did not have any FMVs. So it wasn't that game, it was some other party game. No, I was carrying too much stuff. I'm trying to unlock outfits, but I keep not unlocking outfits because I'm dumb. Shit. Choco Mountain, huh? Okay. Let's see what we got. Mario vs. Donkey Kong was a GBA game. Yeah. It wasn't that. It was one of those Mario sports games, but I don't remember which one it was. There were a lot of Mario sports type games. I don't know. I've heard this song before. I've already heard this song in this game somewhere. I can feel it. Aw, shit, we in Choco Mountain. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bum. So I do not like this version of Choco Mountain, the course. I do not like this version of Choco Mountain, the course, but I love this version of Choco Mountain, the song. I do not like this course, but I do not like this reimagining of the course, but I love this version of the song. Holy shit. I'll put it that way. They turned Choco Mountain into a giant ATV. Yes, they did. Yeah, no, I did not like that reimagining of the course. But I liked the song. I liked the song a lot. Yeah, we were driving on top of a giant ATV that had just been embedded in the fucking dirt. Holy shit. Like, goddamn, I never thought I'd play a version of Choco Mountain that would make me miss the fucking... Ah, shit, I missed it again! No! I missed the drive-thru, no! Ah! Maybe I'll get lucky and there will be another drive-thru coming up. Probably not, though. What the fuck is that? The old theater one or Bowser's Castle. I really like the movie theater course. I really like the old movie theater course. I said this earlier. It reminded me of the old MGM roller coaster logo. The roller coaster version of the MGM logo that was a thing in like the whenever the fuck that was. I think they only briefly used it on like a few VHS releases in like the late 90s and early 2000s. That might be the only time they used it, but it was my favorite MGM logo, was the roller coaster version of the MGM logo. I loved it, and that course reminded me of it because it was basically exactly that. I need it. I need it. I need it. We got Yoshi drink. Haha! We got an outfit, finally. I know where we are. This is a Wii course. This is a Mario Kart Wii course. I don't remember what it was called, but this is a Mario Kart Wii course. Toad Factory, yeah! We're in Toad Factory. Yeah. Wario Stadium? No, we already did Wario Stadium. I didn't really like this game's version of Wario Stadium. It was a lot smaller and simpler than Wario Stadium should be. Yeah! This is how you do a square-shaped course, Troopa Beach. Yeah. Yes. Ooh, Bowser's Castle. Somehow I messed something up. Okay. Shit. Sorry. Somehow I clicked on a thing and it messed up my every thing layout on the second monitor. Okay, I think we're back. Yeah, everything should be good now. Okay. Ugh. I'll grab that to go. Something spicy, I see. We got Arrow! We got Arrow! Repeat, we got the Arrow outfit. We got the Mario Kart Wii motorcycle outfit. Let's go! Look. Here we go. You really like this version of Bowser's Castle? Well, I'll take a look at it when I get in there. All right, let's see what we got. We're certainly building up to it. Hit me on a speed booster. I lost no speed, just a little bit of time. Ooh. Okay, good first impression. Good first impression. We got lights. I feel like I'm at a concert. Good music, good music. I vibe with this. I do like how you can combo tricks in this game. You love the nuclear bomb cloud in Bowser's image? Yeah, that's cool. That's really cool. That's really cool right there. Very nice touch. Yeah, there's a lot of really good music in this game so far. Holy shit. Like, even the courses I don't like still have bomber music. Like, holy shit. Look. I win. Next. Now you know why Nintendo marketed this as a music collection with cards attached. And also why they refused to sell the soundtrack of this game for some reason. Like, Nintendo does not want to sell this game's soundtrack for some reason. Not that they'd really be able to, I'm sure, because holy shit, there's a lot. Like, I remember watching a video a while back about how people were trying to save and preserve the songs from this game, and how it's been a real pain in the ass to even get all of them. Because a lot of the songs only play in, like, weirdly specific parts of the world when approaching them from extremely specific directions, when certain other tracks are selected as your source and destination locations. Like, there's certain, like, clips of music which only play if you go from this specific track to this other specific track via this extremely specific route, which the game really doesn't want to set you on unless you're extremely specific. And also, at the time when they were doing this, they hadn't yet figured out how to access files from the game directly, like they hadn't figured out how to extract files yet. So, ooh, what's this? What have we here? Special Cup unlocked! The Chaos Trophies, yes! The 7 Chaos Trophies. Let's fucking go! Special Cup is now available. Yeah, that's been a thing they've always kind of done, is Special Cup's always been a thing you had to unlock, wasn't it? We collected 700 coins. So I really like the top from this outfit, actually. But I think I like this outfit a little bit better overall. Ooh. Yeah. You literally like Toadette's costumes? Nice. Ow! Alright, let's do it. We're just doing a straight line this time. We're just racing in a straight line. You can be a chain conductor. Oh, nice. Alright, let's see what Rainbow Road has to offer us this time. Rainbow Road has been many things at various points in Mario Kart's history. Let's see what it is this time. Ah. Oh yeah, Chungo, you might know this. You might know the answer to this, because you also have, like, technical knowledge on some level, I assume. Damn, okay. The Switch 2 says it supports 1440p, but even though it's plugged into my 1440p monitor, the 1440p option is grayed out. It insists on outputting 4K instead. How do I fix this? Do I just need to get an EDID spoofer to trick it into outputting 1440p to my 1440p display? Or is there some other way to fix that? I do recall reading people saying... I do recall reading a lot of people saying that the Switch 2 is very picky with its 1440p detection for some reason. It's not Mushroom Gorge, but it's got Mushroom Gorge-esque properties. Giant acorns. Mario Kart World is 1440p when docked, so it'd be good for it. Yeah, because right now it's set to 4K because 1440p isn't working. Thankfully, my monitor can downscale 4K, but I'd rather have it be native if possible, just to avoid the double scaling thing. You know what I mean? I'm sure on stream, it's not a problem, because stream is too low bitrate for it to be noticeable anyway. But, you know. Okay, it took a while to recover from that. That was interesting. Oh, I didn't know I could grind on that. Nice. Ow! Warm and bad. I'm used to green shells barely even being a fucking threat in Mario Kart because usually they bounce in such random-ass directions that you don't even have to worry about them. Alright. Yeah, I'll poke her. I'll see if I can find my EDID spoofer first, because I don't even know where I left the fucking thing. I have no idea where I left it. And it's hard to find, too, because it's like, they're tiny. They're like the size of your thumb. So it's like, it could be anywhere. If I misplaced it, it could be anywhere, because they are so fucking small. They're not expensive, though. If I really need to, I can just buy another one, I guess. Also, for some reason, the Switch 2 really wanted to output HDR as well, even though nothing in my setup supports HDR. A fully developed SNES course, huh? Let's see what we got. Let's see what we've got here. Coins, okay. Apple. That is a big apple. And not in the Ecoma sense, or the New York sense. Which might be the same sense, I don't know. You should tell Ecoma he's a New Yorker. It makes him mad and it's really funny. This game's just putting a smile on my fucking face. Holy shit. And why? 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 Why is... Oh, it's a helicopter. Okay. Mario Kart World is a good one? Yes. I can feel that. And I'm only just scratching the surface of this game. Wario! Yeah. I'm only just scratching the surface of this game. I can feel it. Okay, yeah, this is definitely a SNES Mario Kart game, Mario Kart level. Wait, what did they do here? Oh, I see what they did. That's really cool. That's really cool. They stitched together multiple Mario circuits. That's really cool. That's really cool. They stitched multiple versions of the course together. That's really cool. Like, yes, they made them smaller than they were originally, but they stitched them together, and that feels really good. It takes Mario Circuits 1, 2, and 3 and stitches them together. Yeah, 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 yeah. That's a really good way to do it. That's a good way to do it. Still no Mario Circuit 4? Fair enough. Look, they did a lot, at least. I like that. What was that underneath that traffic cone? Ugh. Ooh, big speed up. What traffic cone? Don't worry about it. There's no such thing as a traffic cone. There's no such thing as but Icky. What is VLC Media Player then? In fact, Icky. But Icky, when you drank some people and they were on drugs, so now you're a wizard. What did you put on? Hermit crab. Okay. Takoma, I know one of your favorite shows is What We Do in the Shadows. You can't hide from me. And traffic cones are essential in that show. 1440p support is also useful. I'm sure what happened. I am using a Nixius EDG27V1. Which should accept 1440p 120 on the HDMI 2.0 input. Nandor only did that once? Yes, but it was very impactful when he did do that. It was very impactful when he did do that. He was on drug... Yeah, and... Ooh, we got Mega Mushrooms inside. I like it when other shows reference that, too, actually. I've seen other shows reference that moment, actually, when he did that. Because, they actually, I think it was a reference to that in, Fuck You, I'm Huge. They had a reference to that in, I think it was a reference to that in one show. It was, we got Milk. We have unlocked Milk. What was it? Hunter the Parenting. When the family goes vampire hunting, one of them, the father goes in, the father deliberately gets high on DMT before they go vampire hunting, so that if a vampire tries to drink him, the vampire will also get on drugs and won't be able to drink him properly. No! I lost the bag! Actually, in hindsight, he might have only done that because he likes DMT, but... Ooh. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Give me a bag, give me a bag, give me a bag. It's not giving me a bag, dang it. I wanted it to give me a bag. But yeah, that's how they defeat the vampire wizard. Is by the guy gets high on DMT and he uses it to confuddle the wizard. Ooh, I've unlocked 2 new outfits. Peach Stadium! Let's go. One of Peach's many, many, many castles. Good monitor, but it's from 2017, so you're not sure if the EDID is set up correctly? That's entirely possible. I like the baseball cap outfit, though. I think I might use that one next if I run Rizalina again. No! You won't beat me, Wriggler! No! This is 50cc, I shouldn't be having any trouble here. Okay, yeah, I'm way ahead. This course is pretty fun. It feels pretty fun.
I did it!
You think I've unlocked... Wait, does Rosalina only have like 4 outfits then or something? That doesn't seem like a lot. I don't know how many outfits any given character is supposed to have, though, so I don't know. Only 4 or 5? Really? Huh. Okay. Time for the main event. Let's go to Rainbow Road. Being in midair threw off my timing for the boost. Is what I will blame. Mario has like 20. Okay, that makes sense. Main characters get more outfits. I can understand that. Are these shipping containers? No, they're pontoons. Okay. Ooh, I'm hearing shades of a few different versions of Rainbow Road's theme in the music here. The biggest Rainbow Road thus far, eh? Let's take a look. Ooh, okay. Okay, I like this aesthetically. I like how there was like rocks crumbling off the ledge there. That was really cool. Okay. Still dressed up with advertisements because of course it is. This is still Mario Kart. Even the magical road in space is not free from capitalism in the Mario Kart world. After all, a race needs sponsorships to be organized. Money's gotta come from somewhere, bruh. I do like this texture. I don't know if this is my favorite Rainbow Road texture, but I do like it. It's kind of, What's that rock that's like milk white, but depending on how you look at it, it's like a bunch of opal. It looks opalescent. The road looks very opalescent. I like that. Check out the size of the mini-map. Ooh. Oh, that's a big mini-map. That's like, that mini-map is the size of some of the like roads, like routes. Okay, there's a river now. There's a road over there. Can I go over there? No. The game does not want me going over there. Dang it. Spyro 3 would have been... I guess. Type of clouds, Spyro... Well, okay. Spyro 3 had limits in what it can do with its skybox just because... PS1 graphics, you know what I mean? The game, like, they did a lot with the graphics in Spyro, but... Oh, you mean the reignited version. The reignited version is different. Mega Map, yes. The reignited version, I guess they were trying to stay true to the original, but at the same time, Spyro 3 Reignited was taking a lot of liberties, so I don't know. I do like the opalescence. On this road. It's really cool. I don't know if it's, like I said, I'm not sure if this is my favorite Rainbow Road, but I do like it. I do like what they did here. Okay, space station. I guess we're just straight up in space now. This feels like a callback to Mario Kart 8's Rainbow Road, actually, a little bit. This feels like a callback to Mario Kart 8 Rainbow Road. But also, this feels like some levels from Mario Galaxy a little bit. I feel like gravity is changing, like Mario Kart 8 style. Oh, okay, here we go. Yeah, we're doing some gravity shenanigans now. I can see it. Yeah, gravity is gravitying now. Wait, what the fuck? Is the Earth above us? Yes, we're upside down, let's go! We are upside down, ladies and gentlemen! And now we're just free falling back to the planet. Let's go. Let's free fall back to Earth. Oh, and now the road's rebuilding out of opals. You wish more courses in the game had done anti-gravity? Yeah, kinda. I can feel that. Yeah. That was not the normal final lap jingle. That was like a way more... Oh, that T-Rex is just in a car. That was not the normal final lap jingle. That was like a way more like built up and epic version of that. That was so cool. That was really cool. I really liked that. That was really good. Holy shit. Banana. You're coming with me to the end, Banana. I'm never giving up on you. Okay, this horn section's really good. I like this horn section. Oh, the Donkey Kong from the space station, spaceport is here too. That's cool. The robot Donkey Kong from the spaceport. Let's go. And the T-Rex, and a bunch of toads. Those toads are huge, though. Holy shit. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I liked that. I liked that a lot, actually. That was good. I really liked that. They really pulled out all the stops to make that really feel like the finale track. That was good. I really liked that. Well, I mean, I only did it 50cc, Chungo, because I'm still getting the feel for the stage. Well, not the stage. I'm getting the feel for the courses, but I'm also just getting the feel for the controls and the handling, because every Mario Kart has very different handling from every other Mario Kart, pretty much. The only time I've played two Mario Karts that actually handled fairly similarly was Double Dash and DS. Double Dash and DS had pretty similar handling to each other, but every other Mario Kart I've played has felt completely different from every other Mario Kart. No, I was not going to jump directly into 150. But yeah, every Mario Kart has a completely different feel from every other Mario Kart, so I kind of wanted to figure out how this one feels, you know? Also, I'm not great at Mario Kart. We got the special trophy. Let's go. Rainbow Road returns. Rainbow Road appears after long absence. Wasn't that long. Yeah, like, DS and Double Dash have very similar vehicle handling in terms of, like, turn radius and acceleration and that, but most Mario Karts feel very different from each other. Anyway, while this has happened, well, these credits are... Ooh. Oh, we get to see all these nice little photos of their adventures, but... Okay, while these credits are playing, I'm gonna BRB real quick. I'm back. 7 and 8 feel similar? I don't know about that. Because I've played both 7 and 8, and while they do have similar mechanics, I would not say that they have similar handling, if only because of the 3DS's circle pad. It might just be the 3DS's circle pad that makes them feel different, but to me at least 7 and 8 do not feel similar. Even though they're mechanically very similar. Also, no other Mario Kart feels like Wii. Wii feels completely different from every other Mario Kart, which is... I don't know how I feel about that, honestly. Wii has the biggest modding scene, though. Like, far and away. Like, most of the Mario Kart custom tracks come from Mario Kart Wii. Are the Mario Kart Wii modding scene. Like, most Mario Karts do not have much modding. Like, there's a little bit of modding for 64 there's been some modding for 64 recently. There's been some modding for DS recently. but most of the... And I've seen a little bit of modding for Mario Kart 8, but most of the modding I've seen has been Mario Kart Wii. Wii has far and away the most mods. Like, it's the most extensively documented and has the most stuff for that. Which is fair. The Wii version was probably the one that was easiest to take apart, I guess, in terms of, like, getting at the insides. You had trouble with drifting in SNES and 64? SNES and 64 do feel somewhat similar to each other, yes, but the fact that one's 2D and the other's 3D makes a big difference, I think. You've not played Double Dash? Wii, like I said, feels very different from any other Mario Kart. Double Dash, despite having its mechanics related to items and despite its very different mechanics related to items and driver switching, Double Dash does feel very similar to DS, I think. Even though one's got analog controls and the other has digital controls, the way the karts turn and handle and stuff feels very similar between Double Dash and DS, I think. That's my 2 cents. DS, I think, also probably had the most content up until this game, actually. That wasn't like DLC or whatever. Because, like, this game seems to have a lot of content, but DS had that extensive mission mode built in, which gave it a lot of replayability because there was all those missions you had to do. Mario Kart Wii also had a mission mode, but the missions had to be downloaded and they would like disappear after a week or two. So without the servers, you can't really access them, and the servers are gone. You have collected 800 coins and unlocked a new vehicle. Let's fucking go. I think people have like preserved the DLCs for the DLC missions for Mario Kart Wii, but you need to jump through some hoops to use them now because the console was not really designed to use them without it. You know what I mean? Let's do some Knockout Tour. Ooh, nice, nice. Okay, so I like the bottom from this, and I like the top from this. I wish I could just, like, smush these together. Unfortunately, I cannot. What do we got here? V-Twin Chopper. Oh, hey, the first motorcycle we've unlocked that doesn't have shit max speed. Let's give it a shot. The only DLC Mario Kart World has gotten is one new Knockout Tour. Aw, that's unfortunate. Yeah, the thing about Mario Kart World is that it seems like it would be difficult to add new courses to it just because it's a single contiguous map. So the only way you could really add DLC to that would be if you, like, added new location... You could add new courses. That would be if you added new locations to the map. Which means you either have to replace something that's already there, or you'd have to add, like, islands off the side, off the coast or something. And I can see that potentially being a challenge. I can see that being a challenge. Oof. Let's try this Knockout Tour. You can see the new one at the end since it was a patch. Okay. So it's that Heart... So Heart Cup is the... Heart Cup in the Knockout Tour is the DLC Cup? Okay. So it's not really DLC, it's just, like, post-launch content. Which I guess is DLC, but, like, pre-DLC. I guess. I don't know. Pre-LC? DLC has become so synonymous with, like, shit you pay extra for that using the term to refer to something that's added, like, post-launch for free almost feels wrong, even though it's still technically DLC. I don't know. Okay, I just went back to this outfit again. I hated those birds in Mario Kart, in Super Mario 3D World. Be 20th or better. Okay. Drinking. Okay, now I'm back on this outfit. Cool. You think this game is good as far as track goes? Yeah. Yeah. I would have liked more costumes being added. Yeah, that would be nice. Because I imagine some of these characters probably have almost no costumes. Like, I imagine, like, Cow probably got almost nothing, because why would you give costumes to Cow? Yeah. Oh, maybe they will do some big DLC pack at some point where they add, like, a second continent or some shit. And it'll be, like, 3 years down the road or something. Cow has no costumes? No! Alas. But yeah, I remember playing a knockout mode very similar to this in SRB2 Kart a few times many years ago. Because they added a similar mode to that. It wasn't, like, part of the official game, but it was, like... It wasn't part of the main release, but it was a very popular mod for SRB2 Kart. Where, like, every, like... X number of seconds, it's configurable by the server runner, by whoever's hosting the server. They can set it up to, I think, a configurable number of seconds. But every, like, 10 seconds or 30 seconds or whatever, whoever's in last place just gets exploded. And the race just keeps going until there's only one person left. And I was saying this before, but there's a mod for Mario Kart Wii that does that adds this mode as well. Because, that has a similar mode as well, because, long story short, the people who were running the fan servers found the game's battle mode to be really boring. So, they added a mode like this to replace it, because not only did they find it boring, but almost nobody was playing it, the game's original battle mode. If you explode in SRB2 Kart, you explode in real life? Yes. You understand. There's actually a lot of modded modes in SRB2 Kart. One thing I wish they had added to SRB2 Kart, though, and they never did, was bots. Like, that was like the #1 top requested feature for SRB2 Kart, and the devs never added it. What they did instead is they created a sequel game called Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers, which is incomprehensible and frustrating to play, and it has bots, but they never added bots to the original game. So if you want to play the original game with bots, and without all the weird shit that they added to Ring Racers, all the weird, frustrating new shit in Ring Racers, tough tookie. There's a couple of mods that kind of add bots, but they don't work very well, because the game isn't designed for it and doesn't have the framework for it. But like I said, the sequel, Ring Racers, has bots. But I don't like Ring Racers very much. I just don't like Ring Racers very much. Wait. Get back here. Like, Ring Racers is not necessarily a bad game, per se. It's just overstimulating and has way too many mechanics that you need to focus on at all times. So it's just not... I just don't like it very much. It's not fun. It's not fun for me. Like, it's not for me. SRB2 Kart is very pick up and play. Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers is like, you need to do a half-hour tutorial to play it, because it's absurd how many mechanics there are. And you do need to know all of them. You do need to know all of the mechanics in order to play ring racers. Just to complete courses. So, there it is, and it is a lot. It's just very overwhelming trying to play ring racers. Wanda's apparently sort of gotten the hang of it, but, like, even after years, I still struggle with ring racers. Maybe I'll stream it sometime. I don't know. I just don't like it very much. If you want to pick up and play Mario Kart Clone, SRB2 Kart's really good. If you like having, like, if you like having, like, a couple dozen mechanics you need to worry about at all times, then yeah, you'll probably like ring racers. But if you get overwhelmed easily and confused, then, no. And, I get overstimulated easily. No, I hit too many cars at once. Like, you probably saw that yesterday with me, even just playing fucking, that train ollie game. Whatever the fuck it was called. Dench Attack. Even just playing Dench Attack, I got overwhelmed very easily and, overstimulated and, just started pressing buttons. Which is also how I respond to fighting games, actually. And it's probably, I probably shouldn't be playing fighting games that way, but I get overstimulated and confused at all of the moves. And all of the, like, different, like, stick inputs that correspond to different things. Fuck it with booty ball, did not get blocked? Okay. I don't know. I don't know how YouTube's moderation system works. How are you looking at me? I have no idea. I don't know how YouTube's chat moderation system works. Some stuff it decides is a ban worthy, and some stuff it doesn't. We got the donut, and we're just this again. Top 8, here we go. Fighting games, you stick with people who have... Like, okay. Like, was I the only one who, when playing Carl Clover in Blaze Blue, just sort of, like... really struggled even with, like, the easy mode, story mode, just because... How the fuck do you do this? Calamity Trigger especially, he's really hard. They made him a little bit easier to control in Continuum Shift, but, Carl Clover in Calamity Trigger is really hard to do anything with. Now, Calamity Trigger does give you one little bit of help. Calamity Trigger does give you one little bit of help, which is that, all the super moves are also just mapped to the right stick if you're playing on controller. So, if you just want to do a super move, you can just press a direction on the right stick and it'll just do it. But, other than that, no, Blaze Blue is hard mode. Calamity Trigger especially is just hard mode. Ow. Oh, I thought that penguin was a character for a moment. Nope. Where'd you come from? You just sort of like spawn... Okay, that's actually two normal-sized ones. I thought that was a really long worm. No, it was two normal-sized worms. Uh-oh. Here we go. Zebra Trick. Smash 4 and Ultimate do that as well? Yeah. Well, the Smash Bros. Games in general, smash attacks have always been, like, mapped to something that's easy to do. I think they first did that in Melee, actually, where the smash attacks were mapped to the right stick. But smash attack is not what I mean by super moves in Blaze Blue. I mean, like, distortion finish and astral finish moves, which are more equivalent to, like, Smash Bros. Is like Final Smash stuff, except that you need to have a full meter, and you need to do, like, a weird esoteric combination of button inputs to activate them normally. Like, say, do 3 full circles and then press, like, 4 different buttons in, like, a weirdly specific order or some shit. That kind of super move. Smash Bros. is easy mode when it comes to fighting games. Because it does not have any moves hidden behind weird button combinations that no mortal hands are able to press. That said, one thing I did notice about fighting games is that I got significantly better at them after I switched to a different gate on my stick that actually fucking worked. Missed 1 star since we finished second level. Yeah, that was 2 stars. I don't mind though. I might redo it later off stream. It doesn't matter that much. You collected 900 coins. You glided 15 kilometers. Yeah, I like some of these outfits. I'm gonna go back to Daisy, though, for a bit. Yippee! I'm gonna do the next cup with Daisy. Yeah, let's go Daisy. Hi, I'm Daisy. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just checking something. Yeah, I think we'll do one more. Oh, hey, we unlocked more. We unlocked a lot more of them, actually. Wow. There's a lot of these. No, you weren't out that long. You kind of were, but not that long. There's a lot of knockout tours. There's way more knockout tours than there are normal cups. Wow. That's cool. How you doing, Hylian? Did you sleep well? You think the second row is a new one? Okay. Did you sleep well, Hylian? I am enjoying myself significantly. You were out for maybe 2 hours, 2.5 hours, I want to say. I'm not sure exactly. Twitch chat does not have timestamps on it, so I'm not sure how long you were out. I'm sorry to say. But I am enjoying the hell out of this new Mario Kart. It's a lot of fun. I got a motorcycle that actually has decent top speed. I'm happy. Because most of the motorcycles in this game have dog shit top speed. They're all acceleration focused, but this one actually has a good top speed. Not great acceleration, though. I have not found a balanced motorcycle. Except that one that is also a boatercycle. Like, the boatercycle has balanced stats, but it's a boatercycle. But yeah, I did all the whatchamacallit, I did all the cups on all the normal Grand Prix cups on 50cc, and now I'm experimenting with, and now I'm trying out the knockout mode. Thus far, I'm liking it. It's very different and new, and I like it. It's pretty cool. My luck cannot abide a motorcycle. I mean, I don't dislike motorcycles. I do not dislike the motorcycle. It's just, it's not a motorcycle. Ah, Kamek, no! Shit, I'm a nabbit. I've been nabbed into a nabbit. And then explosions happen. Okay, I'm back to Daisy. This game's a lot of fun, though. Holy shit. I think I've been wanting a new Mario Kart for a long time, actually. I said this earlier, but I'd actually planned to buy a Switch 2 for a while. I'd just been waiting for the price to drop. Unfortunately, the price went up instead of dropping, so it was like, okay, I guess I gotta get it now or else the price is gonna go up and probably stay up until the fucking Rampocalypse ends, which is probably gonna take like 3 years. So, it's probably now or never then. You know what I mean? Because RAM prices are stupid right now, even for like small quantities. Like, when I was at Best Buy earlier, I just looked at the prices of like GPUs and stuff just out of just out of curiosity or whatever, and it was absurd. It was completely insane how much they wanted for things. Like $1,300 for like a mid-range GPU. What the fuck? For what by all rights should be a mid-range GPU? And RAM prices are also stupid. Like, they're like 3-4 times what they should be. Else you can help for is a good game bundled with the system? Yeah. So that's another thing. When I checked a week ago, I saw the Switch 2 bundles where it was like, okay, you get a Switch 2 and then you can pick one of 3 games to come with it. And I was like, okay, I'll get one of those. Because it's $500, because you save like $30 if you do that, if you get the bundle. But, when I checked today, I'm assuming that everyone else was also in a rush to buy a Switch 2 before the price increase, which is happening in a week. I'm guessing everyone else was also thinking the same thing as me and just faster on the uptake. They were like, yeah, we're going to buy the bundles before the price goes up. And then they bought the bundles, and now everyone's sold out of bundles. I'm a snowman. I got ice hair. I got ice hair. Everybody. Okay, I'm back. I'm a snowman. You haven't been playing yours lately? You haven't touched a game? Aw. You had to get just the system. You only had enough money for a tax refund to get the... Aw. That's unfortunate. I mean, you do what you gotta do, you know? You do what you have to do. I get it. But yeah, like, if you get Mario Kart World with the Switch 2, because that's one of the options in the bundle, then you save $30. Mario Kart World is the most expensive game they offer as part of one of the bundles, though. Like, easily. Because, like, the other games they offer as part of the bundle are only, like, $60, rather than the $80 that Mario Kart World sells for by itself. You played Dench Attack demo and prepped for the last stream, and I think that was the last game you played. These last few games, fair. Fair enough. Hey, we don't always have time to play video games. In fact, very often. That was a Japanese fish. It just put me in the swimsuit again. Okay. Yeah, tax refunds or tax refund season does often get you cool stuff. Does often give you some money for cool stuff, but that money can disappear fast too. Like some years I've gotten like thousands of dollars back on my tax refund, and then other years I only get like a couple of hundred because retail is bullshit. Should probably give you your friend code. Okay. Yeah, give me your friend code. DM me your friend code over Discord. Yeah. Don't give it to me in Twitch chat, obviously. People can see that. I have not seen this area yet in this game. This is cool. There's all sorts of stuff in this game that I haven't seen yet. Ah! Hey! This game has a bunch of content. Holy shit. Chocolate! What does the chocolate give me? Ooh, got a new outfit. Touring. Nice. The sakura trees are blossoming. Yes. Is there anything cool I can jump over? Fucking go. Speed limit, infinity. Okay. Yeah. Okay, they ran over my head a little bit, but I'm fine. Ooh. People who can hop off the track and do tricks still haven't figured how they do it. Interesting. I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of depth to this game that I have just not touched yet. Because, like, I can see areas where it's like, okay, yeah, you're clearly supposed to be able to go over there and, like, do a wall ride and shit. And I'm like, okay, clearly you're supposed to be able to do that, but I have no idea how to do that yet. So, a lot of this is probably just going to be trial and error and stuff. You're also not sure how to put items behind you in 8, so glad it's automatic in World. Usually you do it by just holding the button down, if I remember right. Instead of pressing it, you just hold it down. In 8. Same as it was in every previous Mario Kart, you just hold the button down. Oof. Burger. Did not change anything. Now there are cases where you're not allowed. Now some Mario Kart games don't let you hold items behind you while you're in net play specifically. Oh, cool. I'll look at that in a second, Hylian. Yeah, some games will not let you hold items behind you specifically while you're in like network play. Like it's only for local co-op. It's only for either single player or local multiplayer. They won't let you do it for online play. For network performance reasons or whatever. The DS version was like that. If you're playing local co-op, or if you're not local co-op, if you're playing local multiplayer, then the DS version behaves normally. But if you're playing online multiplayer, then it makes it so you cannot hold items behind you because of networking issues. I don't remember how the Wii version behaves. I wouldn't be surprised if it's the same. I win. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if the Wii version's the same. Yes, Daisy, you're the best. Alright, let's take a look here. Hylian has sent me her friend code. Let's add a friend. One moment. Let me just turn this off for a second. And then I have found Hylian Wolf. Send friend request. Cool beans. Maybe having friends will inspire you to play. Maybe. And Hylian has accepted. Nice. Yes. Look, I've had this Nintendo account for a long time, Hylian, and I liked the Inklings from Splatoon. I just liked their vibe. Okay? I very much like the Inkling vibe. That was one of the preset options. It's like, I like that. Hylian, have I mentioned that I like girls? Nice. There's a lot of cool outfits here. Yes. Yeah, let's pick this one.
Let's go!
You do want this game? Yeah. Oh, Hylian also has a mall near her. Nice. Malls are disappearing. I'm glad there's still, like, 3 malls within driving distance of me, because, like, a lot of places just don't have malls anymore. A lot of places there's just no shopping malls left. You'll get to race with your boy Bowser. Heck yeah! Now, unfortunately, this game is still $80 because Nintendo knew what they were worth. Nintendo knew damn well what they were worth. What this game was worth. Unfortunately. It is very expensive. Not only is this game $80, Mario Kart 8 still sells for $60. Mario Kart 8 still sells for $60 fucking dollars. That is like, that game is over 10 years old. Mario Kart 8 is over 10 years old and it is still selling for $60 new at like Best Buy and GameStop and shit. Like, holy shit, Nintendo. Like, they do not, Nintendo does not drop their prices. The other one is hopping most of the time? Okay. So, there's 3 shopping malls within driving distance, reasonable driving distance of me. I've probably mentioned where they are before, so it's not really a secret, approximately where I live. There's one in Salem, one in Manchester, and I forget where the third one is because I never fucking go there. Would have liked a Nintendo. Well, Nintendo used to do that years ago. They had, like, the Player's Choice reprints, which lowered the price from, like, $50 to $40. The second print versions. But then, Nintendo actually had competition back then for, like, games. Like, actually good games. Like, other publishers besides Nintendo back then actually made good games. The old one is water damage and has mold. Okay. There's a bar that's big. Oh, dear. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Good amount of games would be interested in, but don't want to spend full price on? Yeah. Well, the fact that you're interested in them is why Nintendo still wants to charge full price for them, unfortunately. My local shop, but the mall that's closest to me, the one in Manchester, they did, the one that's in Manchester, the one that's closest to me, when the Sears, like, imploded, they replaced the Sears with a Dave & Buster's, so I guess my local mall does technically have a bar in it. They replaced the Sears with a Dave & Buster's. Because, you know, Sears imploded because the CEO decided that he could make more money by scrapping the company for parts than by actually running it, unfortunately. And for some reason, the shareholders agreed with him and let him do it. Because I guess they wanted, because I guess they also wanted some like, short-term returns and to just get out of there. I miss Sears. Was replaced by a concert venue? Okay. Well, okay. Actually, no, the Dave & Buster's wasn't able to take up the entire floor area of the Sears because Sears is massive, so, like, they turned half of the floor area of the Sears into a Dave & Buster's, and the other half turned into a sporting goods store. Want to try Hobbit Scarlet Dawn? What's that? House of the Dead. Oh, is that like an arcade game? House of the Dead is usually an arcade game, isn't it? Newest House of the Dead. Okay. I don't necessarily know what all the arcade games are, because there aren't really that many arcades around here anymore. Like, people have told me there's a Luigi's Mansion arcade game, and I'm like, really? That doesn't sound like a thing that would be made, but I guess it was. Whenever I do go to an arcade, though, usually the stuff in there is really old. Whenever I do find an arcade, usually the stuff in there is pretty old. Well, I say really old, but like 2010 stuff, maybe? At the newest? Based on the 3DS? Really? Okay. I have not played the 3DS Luigi's Mansion yet, but what I've heard is that it's like it's a little bit tedious because rather than having a single open world sort of thing that you run around, the game's divided up into missions, so it's like you finish a room and then the game like just cuts you off and then you need to do the next mission where it then spawns you into the same fucking room you were just in. And apparently it does that a lot, is what I heard about Luigi's Mansion 3DS. I don't know. I haven't played that version because, quite frankly, I wasn't the biggest fan of the Luigi's Mansion games. Like, they're okay, but I wasn't really a big fan of them. We have one downtown that's pretty cool. Okay. Technically, it's a bar arcade and it's a cool place. Okay. Usually when I see arcades, it's part of something else. Like, when I went to that theme park a few weeks ago. I wanted to say years ago. A few weeks ago. Which, actually, it might have been a month or two ago. It might have been a month ago at this point. When I get to that theme park, they actually had several arcades in there. There's one near the front that has some relatively modern games in it. Like, it has Mario Kart Arcade 3, and it has a bunch of shitty, abusive prize grabber machines that are probably rigged. And it had some other shit in it that I guess are what kids are playing these days. And then when you get further back into the theme park, there were more arcades that had, like, older machines, like Daytona USA and shit. But the machines were really run down and in disrepair. Like, these 90s arcade machines, like, barely worked. Like, the sound didn't work, the steering wheels didn't work, nothing fucking worked. And it's like, oh dear. So clearly those were not in the best shape. Then there's another place nearby that has, like, it's like a miniature golf course and a go-kart track and batting cages. It's called Mel's Funway, which I probably revealed approximately where I live, in that I'm within driving distance of Mel's Funway. Yeah, there's an arcade there, but what they have there varies radically from year to year. Like, some years they have a bunch of good stuff. Like, they have, like, Beer Day on the way to your house. No! Like, some stuff they have at Mel's Funway is, like, well, okay, some years they have good stuff. Like, actually, like, sometimes they have Arctic Thunder and Hydro Thunder and H2 Overdrive and Mario Kart Arcade 2 and, like, Mortal Kombat and all that other good stuff. But then other years, they just have, like, shitty, like, what are clearly, like, ports of mobile games. And, like, other things that are just designed to eat quarters and then do fucking nothing. Or, like, arcade game ports of game shows and shit. Give you a KI cabinet and you're happy. Which Killer Instinct? There's a lot of them. Yeah, the big mobile game ports, like, yeah, you see a lot of those, too, actually. And there's also stuff that's clearly, like, one step away from a casino game. And, like, it would be a casino game if it actually paid out money, but it doesn't. And it's just dog shit. Swimsuit again, oops. Minecraft Dungeon. Why does Minecraft Dungeons have an arcade game? Like, that doesn't even make sense why they would make that. But, you know, whatever. I like it when these rockin' songs come up on the game's soundtrack. They're good. Also, one thing I find really funny in this game is there is a volume option for changing the volume of the music, but all it does is let you make the music louder. It does not let you mute the music. It's like either normal or extra loud. Oh, Terminator game, that's cool. Honestly, most of the newer arcade games I see from anything, which there aren't a lot of them, but whenever I do see a modern arcade game, it's almost always something published by Raw Thrills. Like, are they the only arcade publisher left? They can't be, right? But whenever I go to any arcade that has anything relatively modern, everything is from Raw Thrills. It feels like. Anything that's actually an arcade game. And not like a mobile game or some other bullshit. I guess Mario Kart Arcade 3 wasn't by Raw Thrills. That would still be Namco. Because, they have the Mario Kart Arcade license. Even if they're not using GameCubes anymore for their arcade machines, they're still making the Mario Kart Arcade games. The first two Mario Kart arcade games were released for the Triforce, which is just a GameCube converted into an arcade machine. The third one is the third one's probably running on a fucking fucking Dell Optiplex or something, because most arcade game these machines from the last like 15 years are just a Dell Optiplex. Or just a Dell Optiplex on the inside. Pretty much the only American publisher. Oh dear. Raw Thrills is the only American publisher left of arcade games? That sucks. But understandable. Ugh. 3 stars, yeah. I think I might just do one more and then call it. I think I might just do one more. Because I'm having a lot of fun, but... The fuck? Another acceleration bike. Meh. Because I'm having a lot of fun, but like... my brain is running out of talk energy. Cruise and Blast is coming up on a custom CPU in 1050 Ti. Interesting. Also have the Switch port to use such parts. Okay. But yeah, honestly, with arcade machines, usually they do use off-the-shelf parts whenever they can. Just because it does not make economic sense to make, like, one-off hardware for just one arcade game that's maybe only going to sell, like, a couple of hundred units, maybe? Like, some arcade games who end up arcade games often only end up selling, like, a few hundred or a few thousand units to various arcade operators, because I don't know what Cruise and Blast is, Chungo, I'm not gonna lie. I'm guessing it's related to Cruise in USA? Yeah, I haven't. Yeah, I mean, I haven't been going that long. I've been going almost 4 hours, which is usually around how long my streams end up lasting anyway. Around 4 hours. If I try to stream much longer than 4 hours, my energy level falls off a fucking cliff and I just become a dead to the world thing. So, yeah. Yeah, I usually become dead to the world after about 4 hours. So of talking. I can only maintain I can only be on for the camera for about 4 hours before I turn into a creature. Before I turn into like a weird silent thing. I can only pretend to be energetic and social for 4 hours for 4 hours a day. I can only pretend to be energetic and social for 4 hours a day. Before I have to turn off my brain. Before I have to turn off my mouth. Yeah. Some people are able to stream for like 12 hours a day somehow and remain energetic and social for the entire for the entirety of like 12 fucking hours, and it's like, how do you do that? No, seriously, how do you not just run out of things to talk about? Like, my brain cannot generate new conversation topics that fast. Like, how the hell do you do that? You can race a unicorn or a helicopter? Okay, I'm interested. Oh no, it's a Chili Billy. Chili Billy! The thing from... Wasn't that a boss in, like, the DS version of Mario 64 specifically? Like, was that the thing you have to fight in order to, like, unlock Wario? I don't remember. Your record is probably like 4 hours? Yeah. Hey, sometimes I have no energy at all even when I start stream, and I fall apart after only 2 hours. Oh hey, the sun's rising. One thing I noticed in this game is that, one thing I'm noticing in this game is that they have sort of like a real-time lighting system, but also kind of not. Like, they have dynamic time of day, but they have baked shadow maps, which do not switch based on time of day. So it's like... So the shadows do not move with the direction of the sun, which, fair enough, I get it. It's a compromise, because the Switch 2 probably is not fast enough to be, like, generating new shadow maps in real time like that. Your 8-hour Soma stream would have been your longest? Okay. Not talking that whole time. I mean, I imagine most people can't, like, remain talkative for the entirety of their stream for a long stream. But it depends on the person. Like, some people can just turn their mouth on, and it just does things. You can complain about the movesets in Pokemon Coliseum? Yeah, probably. I think my longest stream thus far was probably either Schedule 1 or Sonic Adventure 2. Which, Sonic Adventure 2 was when I was very early at streaming, so I probably wasn't talking much. And Schedule 1, I remember my energy fell off a cliff about 3 or 4 hours in, so I was not social in the second half of that stream at all. Probably should have stopped, like, when Taylor left, to be perfectly honest. Yeah, I probably should have, like, for Pokemon... For Schedule 1, I probably should have stopped the stream when Taylor left to walk her dog, because that's about when my energy level fell off a cliff. Sonic Adventure 2 is really good. Also, the Twitch affiliate stream. Oh yeah, I did do the Twitch affiliate stream. I forgot about that. I forgot about the Twitch affiliate stream, yeah. When I just made a bunch of bullshit for people. That was fun. I should do that again sometime. Just like take character requests in Vroid Studio again. That was fun. I should do that again. Now that I know more people who actually want things, potentially. Yeah, Sonic Adventure 2 is really good, Hylian. It's a really good game. If you get me on the subject of differences between the different versions of the game, I can just keep talking for a long time. Except when I can't, because sometimes I just run out of energy to talk. Because yes, the GameCube port of Sonic Adventure 2 is fucking broken. The GameCube port of Sonic Adventure 2 is fucking broken, and the PC version is even more broken than the GameCube version. Because Sega did not give a shit about porting that game properly. Like, okay, for the GameCube version, they did give a shit about porting the game properly. For the GameCube version of Sonic Adventure 2, they did give a shit about porting it properly, but they did not have the time to port it properly. Also, I think they were working on an unfinished version of the game. I think the GameCube port of Sonic Adventure 2 is probably based on a slightly unfinished build of the game, because they would have had to have started working on it before the Dreamcast version was even done in order for the timeline to line up. Yeah, just for the timeline to line up, they would have had to have started working on the game before it was even finished. Started working on the port before the game was even finished, so that's probably why the lighting is completely fucking broken in the GameCube version, in the cutscenes. Because the cutscenes were probably the last thing they were fine-tuning. So, like, a lot of... But also, like, the lighting system in general. Because, okay, I know that... Because, okay, the Dreamcast version of Sonic Adventure 2 makes extensive usage of shadow volumes for its lighting system. Shadow volumes and light volumes. The GameCube version, despite the GameCube supporting that, the GameCube supports that technology. Stencil buffer. The Dreamcast uses stencil lighting for its shadows specifically. The Dreamcast uses stencils for both lights and shadows. And the GameCube supports doing that. The GameCube supports doing that in its 18 color mode. It doesn't support it in 24-bit color mode, but in 18-bit color mode it does. But for whatever reason, the GameCube port of Sonic Adventure 2, they removed the stencil lighting system. They removed the stencil lighting shadow volume system was removed from the GameCube version of the game, which means that a lot of stuff just is not lit properly. Also, a lot of stuff is gray because they apparently accidentally applied vertex colors to stuff that wasn't supposed to. And their new shaders, like, also reference the vertex colors when they weren't supposed to, even though the game was never designed to do that. I don't know why they did that. Damn it, you got me on the subject of Sonic Adventure 2. See what you did? See what you did, Hylian? I only remember this because I'm fucking mad at it. I only remember this because I'm fucking mad at it, okay? Also because you can just look at the game and notice that things are fucking wrong with it. But yeah, a bunch of visual effects are either missing or broken on the GameCube port of Sonic Adventure 2. And it's very obvious if you look at them. And then, when the game was ported to PC, now, on the GameCube version, it's fine. It's like, I get it, they were under time pressure. I get it. But for the PC version, there is no excuse. At that point, it was just a 10-year-old game that they wanted to cash in on. They did not give a flying fuck when they ported the game to PS3, Xbox 360, and PC. They just wanted a cash grab on one of their old games. So the PC version, as well as the PS3 and 360 versions, were just lazily thrown together from bits and pieces of the GameCube version, put together as lazily as possible. And, yeah. PC port is lazy. Sonic Adventure games never got Switch ports? That's weird. Can't even use controller? You can't? What about when using Steam? What about when using Steam Input? The Steam Input emulation layer for controllers. Does that work? Because I have had a few games where they don't normally work with controllers, even though... Well, they don't normally work with some controllers, even though they're supposed to, but when you use Steam... But when you use Steam's controller emulation thing to force controller A to work with thing that only supports controller B, it starts working. They could have been lazy with them and people would have still bought them. Yes, because Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2 are still easily the best Sonic games ever made. Not even a question. Even if no matter how sloppily they're ported, okay, I guess if they're sloppy enough, people wouldn't buy them. But, look, even grinding is completely broken in the GameCube and PC versions of Sonic Adventure 2, and yet people are still okay with playing those versions. Even though grinding does not fucking work properly in those versions of the game. Like, You know how when you nudge the stick and the character just rotates 90 fucking degrees when you're grinding in Sonic Adventure 2? That's not supposed to happen. That's not how that game is supposed to work. Sega broke that while they were porting the game somehow. Ugh. And they just never fixed it. Runs twice as fast as the audio unless you use keyboard, which you... What the fuck? What? I've never had that happen with Sonic Adventure 2 Steam release. Like, I know it was jank, but I've never had that happen. That's a new one. I've never had that happen. Maybe you have the VSync settings set wrong? I don't know. Now, there are some mods for both Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2's PC ports which fix some things. The Sonic Adventure mods the Sonic Adventure Dreamcast Restoration mods are actually pretty extensive. At this point, you can play the game and have it be very close to the original console experience, with like a dozen mods installed. But with the Steam port of Sonic Adventure 2, they've been working on fixing that version, but it's nowhere near as done. There's a lot more stuff wrong. There's a lot of subtle stuff wrong with Sonic Adventure 2 that's taking a long time for them to fix. A lot of the problems in Sonic Adventure 2 are just not as obvious as the problems with Sonic Adventure 1, so they're taking longer to fix. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's just a lot. You have collected 1,200 coins. Nice. I was gonna stop here, wasn't I? I said I was gonna stop here. Maybe I will do one more. I don't know. You got me on the topic of Sonic Adventure 2, and that woke my brain up. But, I think I should probably stop here. I should probably stop here. I am absolutely willing to play more of this game tomorrow, though. Put your ass in PC chair and try and run it and see what happens. Okay. But yeah, I'll be stopping here. Let me see who I can raid today. So Kitten streaming, Snoozlin streaming. Alchemelia's streaming, Mage's streaming. Who am I gonna drop y'all off with today? I'll drop y'all off with Alchemelia. They're cool. Have a good night, everybody. I'll see you later. And yes, you can absolutely post it in my Discord server, Hylian. You can absolutely post it there. Have a good night, everybody.